Okay, is it working out? There it goes. I was like, I should test my microphone, and then I didn't see it move. And that is not what you want microphones doing. Oh, Matt. Bing bong. Nobody said a word. What are Matt and Jinxie Cake doing? Good, and that's good. There will be no Michael tonight. He is at home visiting family. Hello, Stargaze. Okay. Where's my play button? There it is. Hold on, why are you over there? Come back here. On. Camera's misbehaving. There it goes. I was like, wait, why is it over there? All right. Yes, there's no Michael tonight, so I can have the camera do like its funny thing where it moves around with me. Oh no, and hell, Silver. I got like so much random crap on my desk. So I bought these like these beers. It's called like the oh, I have the green screen on. I should let me turn that off. There we go. Okay. So now, yeah, now I can actually pop this up. It's like a, look like blue and yellow Berliner style Weiss beer with blueberry and lemon. So I'm thinking, okay, so that's gonna be like, it's gonna be like a normal beer, but with like some fruity taste to it. No. Like I wouldn't really call it a sour, but it's kind of a midway to a sour. It's not a sour. I'm not a fan of sours. This is actually pretty good, but it's like bright purple. You know, it's like, it's almost milkshakey. When I was pouring it out, when it got to the bottom of it, it was definitely thicker. And I think it even has a little bit of like fruity bits. I don't know. It's probably the first time I would say that this beer would be really good as a slushie. It's a beer, but barely. Anyway, I have a couple other ones to go through tonight too. I picked up a couple. I actually picked up an apple pie cider. Kind of wanting to try too. I'm just waiting for that one to get cold. Anyway, so last time we streamed, we did kind of the dehydrate thing, which works now. So that is enabled. The other thing is there should be no limit on smooshes anymore. I believe I have it set up where you can queue everything. It'll just take a little bit to go through it. And I did figure out how you can also get text. Let's see if she drinks. So let's see. Cheers. Go. Is the yay a little loud? I think it might be. If it is, I can turn it down. But so I think the queuing thing works. So if you like do multiple at once, just a smidge, yeah, I can turn it down. It's hard to know the balance of stuff until other stuff is going on. Oh wait, do I have to unhide all my audio stuff first? I do. Ooh, that's going to be messy. All right, I have it at 70%. Oh my god, I got so much. Can't just hide partial. There we go. Hello, Code Weep. Okay, I think that's all I need to see. Okay. But no, queuing works on it now, and I want to try to get so like if there's like multiple queued up, that it'll show like the text for the person, like who did it. I know how to do that now. So I learned things, and there's overlay pops up everywhere now. I figured out how to make that easier for myself too. So, well, I gotta post here. All right, so we need to make. I'll leave it up to you guys. So do we want to make more of those? Because like now that I know I can attach easily some kind of an animation to anything, should we just make more of them? Like I was thinking about just taking I think I got the dehydrate one still up here. Just take the dehydrate, but give her like a bottle of water for hydrate or something. Or the two other ones are Stupid Face and Michael Takeover. My concern with adding one for Michael Takeover is I feel like it will be like every stream for a while. And for how often that's done. A Hydra one would be good. That's what I was thinking. And I thought, like, would it just reusing the animation? I don't see any need to like redo the whole thing. I might need to change the sound. I did the yay sound so that it alerts me that it's going. But I might add a different sound. But just put like water boy noise. Let's see, because I know I have like a bottle of water. But I do want to do a Stupid Face one at some point too. Or it'd be to swap the Pwn for Hydrate with the same animation. Not difficult. Actually, I realized afterwards that there was one downside to Rainbow. She's not good with green screen. And normally it's fine for like cutout, but for animating, like in After Effects, you really have to play with it. I was trying to see if I could get like motion blur to stay in there and stuff. It doesn't work. Because she has every color. So it was a little bit more complicated than I wanted. There's Eco Thirst. Because this is I mean, cool breeze. I mean, something got cut off there. It doesn't even say freeze. Is that the only? I mean, just give her a whole jug. What is this one? Oh, that's an actual jug too. I kind of like the idea of her like having a whole jug and just like pouring it all over her face. But water bottle is, I think, the best way to identify water. Sadly, I can't make it like sploosh around. Oh, and it can't be transparent either, because again, it would be picking up this. The After Effects isn't the greatest with green screens. This key light is interesting. Rainbow's like skin color is close enough to it that like I had to do some fancy stuff to basically lock it down to only one type of green pixel would be allowed through. Because yeah, any animation I'm trying to think of that would have like water splashing isn't going to work, because all of that would be semi-transparent, and I was having difficulty getting that to work, or at least to make it look good. I ended up, for the animation though, I did the masking and then I added a background shadow so that at least it'll make anything that's there kind of stand out and pop a little bit because it's darkened around the edges. But I think that anything with like water splashing, because I thought like she could pull like a lever and have water come splashing down or something, but I think that would not work, not without doing all that in After Effects, and I just don't see that being worthwhile. So let's see if we can do this instead. I'm actually gonna save this as this is corner or water drink. I also organized all my files. She's really thirsty. I love when they have to put the text pure drinking water. What else would it be if it's water? I mean, I guess you can add flavor. Yeah, just water, all natural. Okay, do you really need to say no calories? No sugar. If you say it's how many, it's like being repetitive. No sodium, just water. Yeah, if it's just water, there's no sodium. If it's all natural, what? It's a mineral. It's not Earth didn't make water. I don't get it. Oh, sometimes maybe. I mean, if it's like Dasani or something. Yeah, these. Oh, this is an old one though. It doesn't have the like added sugar line. Well, I'm not even gonna try reading that. All right. Well, wait. Does this even look like water? No, this looks like she's drinking Coke. I don't like this bottle. Is there a different one? Yeah, hey, ICOP. Glad to see you again. Thanks for joining my panel. Lots of fun learning experience. Barring if one day I'll see you at another con again. Probably. I'll be around. I don't know when that will be, but workshop, that's what we're looking for. We need a water bottle. I have so many questions. One, there's a Better Call Saul map. I guess that'd be Breaking Bad. Does he have that? I never saw the last season of Better Call Saul. I don't know if he was in there in his new place. Is that the only water bottle? And that's Pop. I think this is like the only one, but I just I can't go with the black like that. Let's see if we can maybe modify this. No problem, I see LP. Let's get let's change this up here. Shiny. Pretty shiny. Where is this located? This is it's under Pabs. Water bottle. Okay, that makes sense. 01. Why is there 02? Seeing 02. Yeah, who makes... Wait, oh, this is platinum. Platinum filtered glacial water. It's still just water, but more better? Like, if it's already pure water and then your platinum is pure water, what did you do to it? Because then it's not pure water anymore. And actually, like pure water, like nothing but H2O, I think is actually like not good to drink. Yeah, what? This is showing green at the top. What's going on here? Using the shiny, whatever the hell that is. What is shiny doing? Environment map. It's using the coal. Coal N. Coal S. Well, that's for the Fong. Nope. Okay, so that's for butt map. That makes sense. Wait. I'm not really seeing a bump map on this though. Oh. It's down here. Okay. Investigating this from water conspiracy. I know. It's well textures are weird where you can have like you think when you open a texture they all have some things in common, but when you open it up every one of them might be using a different version. So this is using 7.5, which actually I thought it wouldn't open as 7.5. Depending on the version, might be depending on how it's processed, and sometimes like there's underlying properties that I just don't understand that are different between them, and I don't know why it suddenly is like goofy. But first I got to figure out like if I were to make this bright, since I'm not seeing this be green up here, what is causing it to... Oh, this is the cap. That's why. I'm seeing the cap. So this is the bottle. Is it the whole bottle? Okay, so if I go to the N... Okay, so these... Why are these like little like glitchy spots? Why would you purposely do that? I'm not really seeing it, but okay. Oh, no, I do. It's right there and there. Okay, but that's actually no, that kind of adds to it a little bit, but whatever. All right, so it's this part of the bottom. Now I know what I need to change. Okay. The cap is just significantly higher texture quality. Let's export our water bottle. I tried to say it wrong and then I said it right. I don't know. I mean, this beer is good, but like, I definitely think it's better. It would be better as a slushy. And you can even see it's got little like chunky bits all over the cup. Michael would like this. Michael would really like this. Wait, I selected pixels. Okay, good. Okay, so I got them all. So let's just brighten this up. Let's get let's try brightness, contrast. Not bright enough. Okay, so let's do something like that, but we're gonna add an overlay of this little pie lover. So I want to make it slightly like bluish. Is that good? I don't want to like take away from the contrast that those dots have. Is it light that I want? No. Let's do that. Feeling I could spend an hour poking at that and find out that I'm never happy with it. So this is gonna be coal light. Water bottle 01. Cool. Light and I think it's gonna look like trash. Oh, okay. They're both using the same texture. The difference is just the VMT, which is actually probably the smart way to do it. Allows you to use the same texture twice. But this one has the environment map properties added to it. Okay, and we need a light. Oh, that's not exactly what I was hoping for, but it might just work because I can't have transparent. So this is probably the next best thing. I feel like I can make it more shiny. And that helps a little bit, but it was like maybe a little bit more. Where's the range? Okay, this is already pretty close to a range that I would use. I'm gonna try it's 3, 4. Let's try spreading that out a bit. So what's everybody got? Will anybody have Thanksgiving or like celebrate Thanksgiving here? It was kind of a American thing, but yeah, I didn't do much. Anybody do have any fun stories from Thanksgiving? I was just pretty uneventful. Just that's a bit better. Like this, it looks nice. I don't know about this. Usual ate way too much, passed out in food coma. Yeah, I had a big plate, but I hadn't ate for like a day. So when I ended up eating, I had a mighty need. And then I'm like, Went to, like 4 different pies. But yeah, it was kind of just a standard. Lots of food. Football was on, especially when I think they had Packers versus Detroit, and like my parents are generally from Wisconsin, Illinois, so they were generally Packers, and there's some people there that are from Michigan, so they were Detroit, so it ended up being for an interesting game. But okay, I think I will go with this water bottle. Oh, she needs, well, getting it will take some adjusting to make this actually work for her. Do not need Piggy Pie's butt anymore. Oh, it'd be funny. Is there? Wait, I have to check this. Aw. I want to see if somebody had modeled the LTT water bottle, because then I could just like use that, because that's what I actually use. I know they put it into wasn't it PC part picker? Okay, the mug was not too bad to hold. This one's going to be a little more interesting. Lock it to her hand. Not this normally. There it goes. Usually selecting it shows it. Oh yeah, we're talking about changing horse. That actually is a good idea. So if I have Rainbow drinking booze, who should drink the water? Oh, you drink water bottle with Rainbow Dash. I just have one chapter. Wait, I just have just one episode of chapter 6 of Make Your Mark Left, and I did not expect the revelation that was there. I am not going to say anything besides this, and yes, I am keeping it vague. I have no idea what goes on. We actually watched one episode of season 4 because Michael was adamant that seasons 1 through 3 don't count because they're really bad and like animation quality wise, but that season 4 gets much better. And yeah, I will say the animation quality, I think we watched the one where like they have a party in the Briarwood or something, much better, actually watchable. So, and I'm guessing it's improved since then. All the ones before that, no. Who should we put? Like, well, technically Berry Punch would have probably been a better like booze drinker, but I like Rainbow. Hydrate Horse, somebody that would stand out different. Like Rarity one be the one to me that would make the most sense, but I want something colorful. But I mean, I could do Pinky, but I feel like she might come up in the future for other stuff and it'd be more fun to mix it up. Actually, Spitfire might be actually kind of nice because she like works out and stuff. If doing main 6, yeah. I would agree that Twilight would probably work, but I think I'm trying to think of what they could potentially be used for otherwise, and Twilight I could see other ideas coming from, and it'd be more fun to have variety of different horse come up. Pinkie Pie definitely would be better for a more excited thing than just drinking water. Rarity I definitely want to say for last, because she's, I don't know, not to anger anybody, but I think she's boring in terms of like coming up. How the acting is going on fits more Rainbow than Rarity, so I think I might try her. Spitfire, you missed. I mean, it's unless you got like you just got to cool off or something, but you missed. Oh, sunset. There, it's because the cup was above her hoof before. Now this one's below it. That's why I said there's got to be some adjustments made. I think the biggest one is going to be the head's just going to have to naturally be pulled down a little bit, and that's fine. So, I'm going to keep Emotes around because her ears are already all animated for it, and then I don't have to redo that again. But I do need to make sure that this is all locked to Spitfire's leg. That is boom. Should look the same. Okay, it does. Now she takes it. Wait a second. I don't think I did. Is it actually how the final had it? Her eyes are not they kind of jump. Maybe I left that in. I did like 5 re-renders of this because I kept making mistakes. Oh, no, go away on her. Okay, so when she gets up to here is final position. So we can probably go from like here, maybe. So for our energy drinks, it would probably be good for energy drinks. I don't want to have an energy drink redeem for like a stream that takes place at 7-8 o'clock at night. I have 3 in my fridge, but they're there because I mainly drink energy drinks when I'm on crunch for conventions, and so I had needed it the last couple of weeks, so I had a bunch around. But I am I'm gonna have to wean myself off. I haven't actually had one for a week now. Okay. She must consume the plastic. You stretch her arm a little bit out. The lid's gonna stay on the bottle. I don't care enough. Okay, and then as this transitions to this point, I'm gonna take the water bottle itself and shift it backwards. It just makes it significantly easier if okay, she's like, nah, she's gonna get that bottle cap. She's gonna get it. Oops, back here. There. Yeah. She can't get it. Actually, this is just eating. She likes petroleum. Where's my selection for that? Okay, there's. For one, her mouth is not correctly placed. We're gonna do there. A little bit less, apparently, because it's not actually. Why must these water bottles be so big? Do that. They don't have much pucker, right? I have no pucker. Perfect. I still feel like it's a little bit weird. Where's her mouth bone? That's a bit better. It's gonna move her whole mouth. Okay, so while this is kind of positioned right at the beginning, it does slowly drift off to where at the end she's like just tossing it all over her face. So we gotta fix that. Somewhere she's like feeding on her bottle. Spitfire want bottle. Okay, she's like crossing her arm in front of herself. This is not how horses do. Actually, why are you there at all like that? Let me... Like, what if I just do this? Does that look weird? Nope. Okay, we're good. I only drink energy drinks when I haven't slept in 2 to 3 days and I have an appointment I cannot miss. Well, it's not, it doesn't keep me awake. It's about if I need to actually get something done, like mine that takes mental power. I try to still get some rest the night before, but I will then use that for giving me a couple hours of good boost time. It just then kind of leaves me feeling extra exhausted later, and I don't like that as much. But when I'm in crunch, sometimes it's just the only thing that works. You need to, you gotta do what you gotta do type thing. Okay, that did not work. I might might need to do some finagling. Before, this was done off of or kind of all in one go. This is now me trying to adjust things midway, and it I'll put it to there because that looks like its ending point. Okay, and now we'll do a shoulder. Just drink your bottle. Okay, I have a feeling I know what's wrong, and I just have to go back to the beginning here. So I've been trying to get her to like move her arm, and that is probably not what I want to do. Probably just want to bend everything into the position because her head's actually moving as well. Just her arm's in a weird position from the angle I'm using him at, and that's what's bothering me. No, it still goes weird. It's a two-stage movement. That'd be why. The ways I can think of to fix it without redoing keyframes are messy because I'm doing two motions, so it's getting to the right position here, but ensuring it stays that way all the way down is going to be tough because oh, you know what? I think if I only correct it through this bone, I could make it work, but it would require, yeah, you can't do that. Wonder if I just do overwrite. It's probably secondary animation that's messing with me. If I do overwrite, I might be able to get rid of it. I swear I always get Lightning Dust and Spitfire confused until I remember that Lightning Dust is the blue one. They're very different, but I did something with Lightning Dust, the character, before, so she's more in my top of my brain than probably some. Also, I do a lot with Spitfire. Is Michael out Black Friday shopping? No, he's at his parents for the holiday. He'll be back Sunday. I went out this morning to like potentially just browse for Black Friday shopping because like I could use some different power tools and whatnot, and I thought maybe I can get a good deal on them. I remember when I used to do Black Friday shopping like a decade ago, doing the super early in the morning thing. It'd be super busy out shopping. There was like nobody out. It was quiet and kind of dead. I went to Best Buy just to see if they had any movies still. No, apparently they're not selling movies at all anymore. I knew that they were going to stop, but that one's done. So that was kind of a bust. And then I went to Menards to see if I could find some power tools, but like nothing was on sale that I cared about there. And it was actually really dead as well. This is like 8 a.m. So then I went to Half Price Books, so they opened an hour early, thinking, well, maybe because I buy movies there, they have a deal on. Nope, nothing. It was just open an hour early. So, yeah, it was kind of like stupid. I did pick up some stuff for Black Friday for sure, but it was all online. So, I don't know. Oh, okay. So overrides a lot of stuff. We don't want that. I thought override would not, or would only remove interior motion. Well, I could. could do this instead. Where's your head? There it is. I don't know why head is specific on that, but if you do not, if your bones aren't baked, head is invisible unless you like know where to look. Kind of goofy. That's actually closer. That's more manageable. So, okay, the extremes of what I need to deal with here. So I'm going to do it from here to here. And where's the most furthest out point? I think it's right about here. It could kind of work. I'll definitely have to adjust the very beginning bit here because she's like shoving it like into her mouth, and that's not how water bottles work. Yeah, due to inflation, this holiday sales are going to be in the gutter. Well, I think that people are still buying. It's just that there's not as much of a need anymore to go places for doorbuster sales, and most of the times the doorbusters were to try to take advantage of people that had less money, and I feel like those are the people that probably have the least to spend right now, so they're just going to do it less, kind of like you're mentioning. But I found most of the stuff I'd ever want online, and there's definitely a lot more than I wanted that I didn't do. I definitely wanted, I had a list of stuff, but I had to hold off. But I ended up buying a few $100s worth of stuff, but it was stuff that I was already going to buy and I got for like half off. So might as well get it while it's cheap. The one I was actually really excited about was just the other, like on Tuesday, I think I was out thrift shopping and I found the filters for our humidifier built into our furnace. They're normally like $17-18, and I found the exact one that we use for our model for $3. So instead of having to spend like $40 this winter for the filters, I only had to spend $6. That was big to me. Okay, so she's gonna put her hand down like this, maybe, because the idea for this is to me prep it in the mouth a bit, like towards the mouth, so that when she does lift it up, it's not going all over her face. So from here to here or something, she does need to adjust it mouthness. Oh yeah, it's always sweet when you find the stuff you need dirt cheap. Yeah, I know. That was exactly that. I couldn't even 100% remember if it was exactly our model. Could we have an Aprilaire 600? And I couldn't remember if we had like a 400, 600, or 700, but I knew it was 00, and I swore it was 600, maybe 700, but even it was either of them, the filter was fine, the same. And I was like, I'll try it. And yep, lo and behold, exactly. And so I swapped it in, got it running, and got a humidifier turned on. I've been really lazy because it's like one of those things of, it's like 20 bucks or something that you just don't care enough about. But for $3 a filter. Okay, so let me fix her eyes here because they're definitely kind of wonk. Wait, this is the... oh, yeah, she's supposed to look down, but... in... Okay, so as she's going up, I think I need... her eyebrows didn't copy over. Why did your eyebrows not copy over? Oh, because they don't lock. Yeah, I just zeroed everything. No, I zeroed everything, but it... oh, no, she's not even... why did I forget that on Rainbow? Oh, no, I didn't do it on Rainbow because her hair was in the way. So I just apparently didn't notice. Let's give her the squinty eyebrows though for both. No, that... oh, this should be for both. Oh, because I'm on Rainbow Dash. I kind of don't even really want the eyebrows at this point, but I'm going to keep them because they're kind of there. Yeah, what did I find today? I thought I did a little bit of thrifting today. I figured out I didn't have the Big Lebowski on DVD, so I picked that up. But what was the other one? I had to pick something else up. Oh, I found a bottle for Michael. That was it. Okay, if she keeps going, does the bottle actually like disappear? Okay. I actually have to get off camera. I think I could probably just lock that. Okay, so that should be good for ears then. Oh, she got her wings. Did I do... what did I do with Rainbow? Did I just close her wings? Yeah. She kind of really snaps to it, to attention here, but that's kind of fine for what it is. Window shopping maybe. But Wokomall was more packed than I have seen in a very long time. Yeah, like maybe it was during the day or something, but I went out at 8 and it was just, everything was dead and it didn't feel like anything was special in the shopping department. I did go back out because being it's just me this right now. I was like, well, what do I want to do for dinner? And I've had a gift card for Chipotle in my wallet since 2015. I don't even know what it was from, but apparently it said $10 on it, but it apparently had 15. So I thought I was going to get rid of it, but no, it was like $3 left on it. So whatever. But yeah, it's so I had Chipotle for lunch. Yeah, I needed to get her eyes. One of them going a little bit more forward. There we go. That's pretty good. And how's her? Okay, other jiggle bones doing? Cheek and oh, she doesn't have butt. Okay. Actually, none of the jiggle bones worked for her. Okay, we're gonna grab ear and ear, cheek. We're gonna copy those quick. Enable, bake. Try this one more time. Enable, bake. I'm gonna restart SFM. Sometimes baking doesn't work and it just requires a swift kick. I have numerous gift cards that I have not used yet. They actually did have a deal at our local grocery store. That's the one thing I probably should have done today, where if you bought like $100 in gift cards for basically anybody that was there, so any company about, they would give you like $20 of grocery gift cards. If it's already things that like they had Steam gift cards, more than likely, I could just bought like a few $100s of the Steam gift cards, got a whole bunch of free money at the grocery store, and I would definitely use that over time. I don't exactly have the money now, but it's money I'm going to spend at some point, so I might as well take advantage of it. Oh, she's not on that bottle again. Okay, now does it work? Yeah, see, now the jiggle bones are correct. Just needed a quick restart. And her cheeks are in. Thanks, make bank on unused gift cards and lingering funds on old cards. Oh yeah, for sure. Like, well, prepaid gift cards, like buying somebody a Visa gift card that's just basically a $100 credit card is stupid. It makes no sense to me. Most of these companies that if you buy their gift card, like say for whatever, they're keeping 100% of it because the transaction is probably all local for them. But if you buy a Visa gift card, whoever you're using that gift card at is still going to pay the normal charge for that, which if you're going to go and use a Visa gift card for like local merchants or whatever, they're still going to pay this like exorbitant fee. It's just Visa probably subsidizing a portion of that so that they can just have those fees transact or to whoever person you're buying from. They're stupid. I hate Visa gift cards, the unassigned ones. If I ever get one, I immediately toss it all on Steam and I throw it away. I do not want that thing. I hate, they're so stupid. It is, I already think gift cards are a slightly unthoughtful gift, but at least if you buy them like a Wendy's gift card, you're saying, go treat yourself, or I know you like Wendy's, so here's a Wendy's gift card. Buying somebody a Visa gift card is literally saying like, I thought about giving you cash, but that felt clunky. So here's some other type of cash. No, it's the most unthoughtful gift possible. I had one and I didn't have any purchase fees on my Visa gift card. You don't. the person that's transacting that pays a fee. Visa gets a portion of every transaction that goes through. So Visa wants you to buy those cards because they're gonna give 2% or whatever, or let's say 1% of the amount of the gift card to the company that sold it, and then they're gonna get like 2% or up to 4% or whatever from the company that transacts it with it. You're not paying any fee for it, but it's just Visa already is getting a percentage of everything, and now they're just like getting in the whole gift card thing. Makes no sense. It's so stupid. Says Wendy's gift card. I had that Chipotle one from 2015. I think I had a Caribou one in my wallet for like 7 years as well. It always seems to be that if you ever buy me a gift card for something, I will probably shortly after that never use that place again, because if I have the gift card, I apparently just never think that they exist from that day forward. So that should be, if I'm splurging too much at some place, I should just buy myself gift cards. There's some broken hair right here, I see. That's one of the reasons that if you're like, say at a convention and you're buying from the vendor hall, if you're buying something for like $1, actually, if you're buying anything, try to bring cash. Those are people that are probably dealing with very tight margins and where every dollar counts. And when Visa takes like 2 or 3% or more, and especially when most of those have a flat amount plus a percentage, the flat amount is tiny. But if you buy something for $1 and you use a Visa, there's a good chance that like 10 or 15% of it isn't even going to them. It's going to that fee on top of any materials, the cost it took them to even hand it to you, the time involved. It's just not worth it. Bring cash. I have always, I try to at any time at a convention use cash. It's just for people trying to run a business potentially that small. It's just the best way to go. It's the nicest thing to do to them. Okay, so she's coming up like this. You definitely have it. What types of conventions do you go to? I've been to the My Little Pony ones for obvious reasons. I have been to some other types of conventions before, but that was long ago. I don't remember any of them. I've probably been to, in the last decade, I think it's like 20 something MLP conventions, maybe more. Oh, that was not correct. Okay, let me try this again. So this bone is not behaving correctly because it is not actually done correctly. And so this is doing the normal thing where the bones kind of like lag behind a little bit. Some jiggle bones just do that. It's really goofy. Well, I had a job that we got bonuses paid out in gift cards. I would give away all the food cards to friends because I never ate any of them. Actually, we have one of our friends. He used to get that too. They would give him Target gift cards, but he never went to Target. So at that time, Target was our closest grocery store. So if there was ever paybacks and stuff, or sometimes I just exchange cash for gift cards. Because if he's not going to use them, I'll use them. So might as well give him the money that he needs. I don't know why I don't know why companies do it too. Probably because of like write-off purposes or something, or how taxes work. Maybe that's why it's gift cards. Gonna smooth this out here, and then I think, okay, so when she swings her head back here, kind of does like a little like adjustment thing here. I'm just gonna smooth this. It makes no sense. And still it does like some weird adjustment thing here at the end. But maybe if I just smooth it out, nobody notices. It's just slowly drifting in a direction. Actually, it's like kind of adjusting the whole time. Get rid of that. Yeah, it should be closer to like this, I think. Okay, so I'm gonna have to manually do this, but this isn't too hard. So all but one. We're just gonna, wait, maybe not one. Is it all but four? Yeah. Oh no, I need four in there too. Yeah, that's not too bad. Except for four needs to do, it's like, it's not physically moving. I don't think that they're actually built to physically move forward and backwards, jiggle bones. So I'm just gonna call that good. Okay. I think that's the only jiggle I had to do. Okay, I think that can be our hydrate then. Okay, is she shoving it in her mouth, like mouth-ish? She's not really looking at it though. Let's fix that. Okay, so when she's down here, when her eyes move forward, she's not really looking at the bottle, so she needs to be more converged. That's a bit better. Maybe have her mouth a little bit more open here, or less smirk. Yeah, that's a little better. Okay, I'll call that good. And is her tail doing anything? Oh yeah, her tail just needs to be gone. Wait, could we see Rainbow's tail? I think I'm just gonna do. Yeah, it got a resonance to it, which is not outside the norm. Okay, now that's pretty passable. Okay, we'll call that one good. I'll have to do that one later. If they give you gift cards, you have to pay taxes on them, and the company avoids tax expenses. Well, kind of. So if they buy you the gift cards, that amount they can write off as a business expense of an item, where if they pay you a wage, that's still a write-off, because they can write off your wage and not pay the taxes. Because if they gave you $100, they shouldn't have to pay or that they're basically transferring taxes to you. That's where the income taxes come into effect. So there's going to be taxes either way that they're going to be trying to bypass. It's probably just on the books how it looks. It might be for asset reasons. Maybe the purchasing of a gift card looks different on paper as an asset. I don't know. Maybe it's a more secure way to hold money on hand. How the budgets are handled, I don't know. I don't deal with that kind of thing. Also, it's probably then they can say like, well, we know they're not using it for drugs because it was for Walmart. All right, I can call this one good. So we need to do another one of these, but we'll have to start from scratch. Oh, her tongue is still actually showing. So is there a specific type of, like, if you had something that by spending channel points came up, you would want to have come up that's new, or one that exists and adding a new or adding animation to it? That's what I'm kind of looking for. I'm actually gonna go grab another booze. I am out of this booze. I'm gonna go grab I think I have a peanut butter lager. Yeah. Okay, no, actually it was a peanut butter porter. Yeah, it's backwards. This one. Peanut butter porter from Montgomery Brewing. It's got peanuts. It looked interesting. At least this one's beer colored. Ooh. It smells really good. I'm looking for a good nutty beer, and I think this, at least this smells right. That's the consistency I look for too. I've never had a peanut butter porter. Yeah, normally it's like a peanut butter stout, or we had an ale once. Peanut butter and ales don't really go well together. Feels almost more nutty than peanut butter though. Definitely more smooth than I was expecting, because they're very fine bubbles, so it is very smooth. It definitely is a peanut butter. It feels like almost like a lighter stout, where instead of it's more peanut butter and less chocolate of a stout, where a stout normally kind of gives that chocolatey flavor anyway, along with the peanut butter. It's good. It's very good. I'm happy with that one. Temporary holiday surprise from Michael. Well, Derby swings out from the side of the screen, reaches out and boops the camera, causing our screens to crack. I don't know what went wrong. That'd be a bit involved. Cracking the screen, not difficult. I don't know how to do it, but I know it's doable. Well, I know how to do it. You can crack a screen once. Or you continue to crack it, I guess. Having like a derpy boops thing could be useful. So the one fun thing, and it might be kind of, no, it wouldn't be difficult to do. We could technically have a full screen thing where like something from one side and something from the other like come towards each other. So you could have like a boop that like had derpy over here with like a finger going or something, and then goes to do the boop. My one problem I have is that might take a while, and oh, I gotta make my skin green. And because of how these things I have set to queue now, if one is playing, it won't let any others go until it's cut up. So if we had like an animation that took like 10 seconds, it basically would put a pause on all others until then, which isn't really a bad thing unless like they're really spammed hard. So we could do it, but I'm okay with like a boop something or other. But how would we do that? Do we want to have like a finger come boop, and or is it a hoof that boops? I feel like Michael would prefer hoof. The problem with hoof is that it'd be harder to see what's going on, because like a hoof that's like, I don't know. I mean, I could do a hoof, but I'd have to really be careful on how, because if I put her too far back and show too much of the body, it would be like a disembodied hoof, when I'm really trying to make anything that's in the corner that pops up feel like they're not. I don't want to have them in a walled garden. I don't want to have it where there's like a box around them, or like this like area right on the side here that's like a no-go zone where things just come and spawn from outside of there. I really would like it to be that anything that comes in feels like it's just coming out from the sides of the screen and goes back outside the screen. Foreshortening. What is foreshortening? Hello, Brownie. What is Michael's original character? He does not have, he has an OC, but there's no model of it, and I would probably think, I don't even think he would want it in there as a thing. He'd probably be more like, no, cringy. I would think it would be more fun to have either a finger or a disembodied hoof. But if we had a disembodied hoof, it would have to probably come from below. Have I done an animation with a boop before? I don't think so. Not a full detailed animation of a boob. What's with the derpy? Why is it? That's what I needed to do. I'll do that later, because there's derpy. No, I was gonna make it so that like this derp and then the one over there, where they're timed instead, where you can have a redeem where you can add derpies to the screen. I did want to do that. Have it up to like 5, and every time you do it, it would just increase the timer. But if there's like 5 at once, it would have up to 5. But I need to figure out how to do like variables and maths and stuff. Foreshortening is the perspective trick. Objects closer to the viewer appear larger than the object is attached to. Basic comic book hero punch. Yes, so that is actually the one difficult thing too, is when I'm doing these, like normally the best way to hide distance is through like out of focus. I can't do any of that. I have to actually do it where there is zero anything if I want to make it look good. So I do. Let's save this one. I don't really. I'm gonna save as, because I already have the green screen and everything on this one. So we'll call this one corner. So this is, I'm gonna call it derpy boop, because who knows. Oh yeah, I need derpy. That's what I was gonna do. First, I can get rid of. Let's get rid of the water. I'll keep the characters for now. Okay, so this is derpy. I might be able to actually save a little time with this. Now that I think about it, I'm just going to 0 everything to everything. Oh. What have I done to there? All right, we're done. I should have. No, I know what happened. I copy pasted when an unlocked model to a locked model. If I were to unlock this and then do this, yeah, then it works fine. It's gotta be basic because then I know everything came with. So a locked model has all of its X, Y, and Z coordinates locked to, or its X, Y, and Z numeric values are locked to whatever the motion of the other model is its 0 value, meaning that all of its bones are 0 everything, even though it looks like it's flopping all over, which means that if I copy paste animation onto that, I am taking the animation on top of the animation, and therefore it really breaks things. But what I can do is we can have derpy. She comes out here like this. We're going to in. I don't really need the rest of this. It's just I'm stealing the basically the entrance animation. Okay. And then we're just going to take her arm here. We're just going to make her see. I think Michael had said like he was concerned that I was just going to make more cute derpy stuff while he was gone. Hey, does this count? I'm actually not sure. I think it's kind of an exception. It doesn't. Okay, well, I wouldn't be surprised if he pops on at some point. He's probably doing family stuff, but if I remember right, he says they go to bed like super early. Camera to the eyes. Okay, looks like they're already locked on camera. That's a little better. But I don't really need to have her looking at the camera. I'm just gonna have it there for now. So Derpy's there. She maybe doesn't need to be so like up. Probably can put her down a little bit like this. Okay, but Derpy's looking. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna remove her eyes stuff. Okay, we're going to instead put her eyes looking kind of straightforward, like over here. she's going to be less happy, more just derpy. Okay, she's not. I want her to look actually forward. Where's your eye again? It's over there. She's gonna be maybe kind of serious derpy. I need to put her a bit more forward as well, because if she gets booped, it's gonna push her back a little bit, and I need to have that wiggle room. Well, you're kind of making it for him, so I guess you make an exception. Yeah. Well, not making it because the derpy boop animation thing would probably be used. Rainbow Dash has Scootaloo strapped to her wagon. The wagon has cider barrel and on the wagon. Dash is on top of the barrel, whipping Scoots to go faster. Applejack comes running after pissed off. Too much work. Yeah, that'd probably be a lot of work. Also, it sounds long, which would be kind of rough too. Drunken Derpy holding a mug, staggers on the screen, does a Captain Jack Sparrow turn, and walks back off. It'd be kind of hard to do it because a Sparrow turn would probably require a lot more leg showing, maybe. And I don't want to show. I want to try to have the characters kind of like more of maybe midriff coming in, because then if I don't have to show any interaction with surfaces, it makes it way quicker and easier. If I kind of use the same animation every time for them coming up, it kind of be interesting, because then it's like they're all feeling like they have a same vibe to them. I think I want to put her head up a bit more though. Okay. Cool. Thank you very much, Jelly, for the resub. 10 months. 10 months is a long time, and yet I'm still waiting for Juice Box Cookie. We could do Cookie Derpy. Okay, we're actually at a good spot right now. Do we do a Boop Derpy, or do we give her a cookie? Because then she could get a cookie and she could nom on the cookie. So I'm kind of like the cookie idea. You can't have cookie and boops. That's you'll break the space-time continuum. Okay, yes, we need. All right, okay. I'll make this dependent on if we can find a good cookie. Because I don't want some like crappy cookie. Like, these are crappy cookies, and I can't like have her like pick up 4 cookies that are all like locked together. Hold on. We need to find a good cookie, and I can't just take like some random model and turn it into cookie. It needs a good cookie. Yeah. Apparently it's a private cookie. I mean, it's a cookie. These are Splatoon cookies. No, those look like you're eating SpongeBob. That's a good cookie. I think we found a cookie. It's pretty. I actually was just kind of saying that because I thought then I wouldn't have to do it, but that is actually a good cookie. So I think we're gonna have a cookie. Boop later. Cookie now. Cookie now. Cookie sounds good actually. Where's the cookie? What is this called? Oh, it was called like sugar bombs or something, wasn't it? Is it sugar bombs? No, it says cookie. Oh, but the description of the item isn't. It's one of the few people that does not actually provide file name. Yes, right here. This is what you put the name of the files in the it's so little. It's so little. Whatever. Yeah, that's a good cookie. We want ice cookie. Let's go button. All right. So the reason I want it detailed is because like I could give her like a cookie. So we could say like Derpy, here's a cookie. And she could be like, yay, a cookie. Or give her a big cookie. Because this isn't just Derpy with cookie. This is cookie Derpy. So she needs to be super excited about cookie. And oh my god, this is such a big cookie. Is there any other bones in this? No, there's not. Okay. So I like the idea of we give her a big cookie. She's just like, but how does she get cookie? Does the cookie come up from the bottom? Does it come up with her and she's already gnawing on it? Do we have it like kind of roll on the screen? Like how does the cookie get to be in Derpy's possession? With the reminder that I want to have things come off screen and leave off screen, not come out of the ether, which means I am free to have it come anywhere from this side or from the bottom or the right side of the screen. 100% free. If I have it come from anywhere at top or to the left, I have to actually then very drastically change our dimensions. How does she get cookie? Yes, she do get cookie. No, it's how we know she get cookie. We need more than that. Because like we could have the cookie kind of like roll off, like be like down here, and then it kind of rolls up to here, and then she can like aggressively grab it and then like start attacking it like aggressively, and then have her fade off. Coming up with her was what I was thinking. So the benefit of having it come up afterwards is that she can be surprised that it's there. If it comes up with her, then it's just her with a cookie going nom nom nom, and then it goes away. Where I like the idea of she pops up and then surprise, there's a cookie and attacks it. So that was my thought. Crocodile death roll. Cheers, go wheat. I want uwu cookie munching. But how does it roll across the screen and she's chasing? Not chasing, it rolls up to her. And then when it gets close enough, she just like grabs onto it and attacks. Cheers, Jelly. See, that's what we're working on. We're doing those little thingies. I just don't have the water one yet. We just did it earlier. Oh, and for those that weren't here, I did mention all those queue now correctly. So if you do like, you are able to say like no smooching, no smooching, no smooching, like boom, 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 and it will just play them all in order. It won't break it like before. That's a nice redeem. It did turn out really nice, actually. It's always been there. It's just now there's something special to it. So there is still a limit on how much.
No smooching.
How much you can do the no smooching and stuff. See,
no smooching.
No, there's a limit on how much you can do the dehydrates per stream. I think it's like 20 something. So yeah, you can hit them a bunch and it doesn't overlap. Because remember when we did the experiment and like it broke? So the reason it broke, cheers on that. And Stargate, Stargate, we don't have the water one yet. That one is coming. That's the one we just did today. So I'll probably try to have, I won't have it Sunday maybe. Try to have it for Tuesday though, but cheers on the water. No, what was happening with the multiples was the only way that you can get the animations to play using the software I'm using is basically it tells the Streamlabs to make a layer visible, wait a certain amount of time, and then make it invisible with the amount of time delay basically set to whatever the length of the video is, and I have to set it. Well, the problem was if you sent it to show it visible and then sent it immediately again, the first one would still have a timer pending to make it invisible. So the second one would come in but while it's playing, because it reset the video, it would cut it off early because the first one is telling it to go invisible. But when you did a whole bunch at once, all those started overlapping on top of each other. It was really weird. All right, see you later, Code Weed. Yeah, we'll see if we can get it done in time. We could. Okay, so do we want her gnawing on it, or do we want to have it where when she pops up, like she pops up, and at the same time that she pops up, like, so let's say, kind of like this, a cookie pops up over here. So it's like, okay, that wasn't really like up or down, but like over here, and it's just like whoop, and then Derpy looks over and sees the cookie, and she gets like excited, and then she pounces it and grabs it and falls off of the screen with the cookie. She's not eating the cookie then. I think people want eating the cookie. Yeah, I think people want noms. I kind of have an idea with this. So any of these that I make, the one nice thing is whatever, I can make them as big as I want, so they can be full screen. It really doesn't have any effect on performance or anything. Before, Streamlabs was kind of important for having smaller stuff because it was handled over the internet. I could have. What if we had it roll from behind her? I'm gonna try this. I need a helper for it though. That's correct. Now we move it to like. That's actually not what I locked that to the wrong bone. But it's fine. Right there, okay. Where'd the cookie go? Oh, the root's over there. Okay, I forgot I need to. If I did the other root, it would have caused me problems later. Oh, what are you doing? This is like. Yeah, this is negative 90. There we go. This is gonna be 0. Isn't it? Yeah, that's basically 0. It's just collapsing. Okay, we're not gonna do that. Okay, so if we do it from there, that might be a little far. So we'll do it from here, maybe. Well, actually, okay, let's do the rotation for this and see how it turns out. Because if I have it come from in front of her, it might be. It's just time, and it kind of looks like a little weird. But this. We can have it kind of roll. Oh no, this is actually do that backwards. Therapy's got to just stare at the cookie. She can't have the cookie. Maybe have it go a little quicker. Quicker cookie. Okay, and then over that time, I guess I can do it from here. So this is going to be the easiest way to just be sure. There we go. Actually, I think it's the right speed. Okay, so that's correct. But I don't think about it. It is still not actually getting in front of her. So I need to get it to probably around here. I thought this is the roll. Or is it just so minor? I did not. Did I rotate it around this one? I hope not. Good. There, it came back. I was like, what's going on? Okay, so I'm gonna go off cookie. Get the cookie out of here. I don't know, it goes in front of the derpy. Okay, and might be a bit of a long redeem. I think it's gonna be close to 5 seconds. And difficult temptation, just show a sock covered pony leg sticking up from this side of the screen, then withdraws. So we could do, I have to see how like lighting effects would work. Like, can I do some semi-transparent effects in After Effects? The reason I have difficulty with it otherwise is green screens. When you have stuff that has a transparency to it, it means that you're dealing with the gradient of a color. So let's say you have a yellow horse and now you have a green screen and there's something that's transparent. Now suddenly they're going to overlap and that green is going to become something else. It's going to be a mixture of those two colors. So transparency starts getting difficult. So having a nice harsh edge is better, but then let's say you want to have some lighting effects with like some like flashes of light or something that's going on. If I do it in After Effects where there is a transparency, like something that is meant to be seen through partially, does that work with what I'm doing? Because I think I'm using .mov files. I think it does, because I had to do something for Prince once that I think I got him so that he could play with it. It was transparent renders of and then I turned it MOV. But that was the lazier because the color were so much more limited. I'll have to see on that. Okay, is it rolling at the right speed? I think it's rolling a bit fast. So I'm going to say like it's a half a cookie a roll. Nope, a bit more. That didn't do it. Okay, we'll do 3/4. Okay. Now the cookie needs to be delayed a bit because Derpy pops in. Like at 3. So it needs to pop up just after Derpy pops in. So like closer to here. Actually, there. Okay, so now Derpy, who's John's best poem, is Mod. That's his favorite. Speaking of Prince, it completely surreal to see a full fursuit of Princess Kanan's head banging as hard as she could in heavy strobe lights and starter rock. Yeah, there was a... Fursuits are not the most pleasant thing to probably be in at all times. Like, it's gotta be immensely sweaty and all that. So seeing somebody in a full fursuit at a concert jumping around in the middle of the crowd, like, that's got to be the stinkiest, sweatiest thing possible. But yeah, that person was going at it for a while. Speaking of Cider Fest's concert, okay, so when Derpy pops up here, like, it might actually be able to make this cookie go a bit earlier, because once it pops up into what I would say is peripheral, like right around here, I can have her like get excited and like turn to see cookie. Yes, so she is at this point aware of the cooking. I have a feeling though, I'm gonna put this together and then we're gonna have Cookie Derpy just brought up on Jackbox, and this is just gonna be spam to hell. I mean, I guess not a problem, but okay, so there's Derpy and GC. I'm outside the map, aren't I? Yeah, I was. GC to Cookie. Okay, so she's a Cookie, and she needs to be like Cookie Derpied. Maybe not that derpy. Starts buying. She's just full. Well, maybe that's not Pog, but it's kind of the idea. All right, so she's, and then it needs to go back to like this point. So I'm going to, I don't like not doing keyframe stuff at this point. Like there's some of the transitions I'm unsure how to do without stopping the like other stuff, so I need to or how to transition them is going to require me to blend them before I would normally be done. I want to do keyframes to a certain point, and I would have to blend the keyframes too early. My favorite emote still is Michael's Pog face, because I remember him doing it and how he was like, it was causing him physical pain, and I was trying to make him hold it as long as he could. Okay, so this actually can't happen this late. She's gonna have to like get attention of Cookie a little earlier. Because I need to have her start jumping at the Cookie, and if I have this all blended for when the Cookie is supposed to stop, the blending time doesn't really work. I can't keyframe it correctly. That was where I was a little confused on how I want to do some of this. Okay, so she sees Cookie, and she goes, and then she needs to attack Cookie. So I'm gonna have to do this in a couple pieces, because I have to have one where she grabs it and another one where she pulls it at herself. And so I'm gonna jump right to when she has it in her possession, because it's easier once I know where it's going to go. So I'm gonna say there's gonna be a keyframe here. There already is a keyframe there. There's a keyframe there. Okay, so I'm just gonna do a keyframe here. So this is gonna be her grabbing, like once she has Cookie. So she needs to, which route is this? This is the Cookie route. Okay, so she's gonna grab the Cookie and she's gonna have it like up to here. So like the reason I need to know is like I need where are the arms gonna be, and I don't want to have them prepping to do a grab and then figure out that the actual grab requires the hoofs being in a whole different position. So this is gonna be some broken limbs here. She's so excited. She's got such a big cookie. I was waiting for Michael to pop up now, and he's gonna be like, wait, I was gone and you've already made cookie derpy. Yeah, for John, only for Jackbug Days. Mod sticks her head in from off screen and says her line from the second Jackass short. Mod has the Pinkie Pie mustache on. What did she say? Holy shit, that's fucking amazing. Or, oh, that was fucking exciting. Well, John pops on for the Baldur's Gate ones too. Because he's playing that one too. But he I can hear when things like certain things are redeemed. I don't think they can. Usually like they'll pop up in chat, but if they want to hear like certain redeems, that means they've got to also listen to themselves, and all of us talking with all of us talking, that's not doable. Okay, now she got me nomming too. Wait, I removed her wing. There we go. Okay. But I want to have it so that she's kind of like, oh no, not her face. Okay, I can't really get it any lower. But she got that cookie now. The mouth thing is okay. I think I'm gonna turn her head a bit more. Yeah, a little more this way. Let's bring in that lower jaw a bit more. Maybe frown. Maybe a little less wide. I just want to get her to actually like like fully got her everything on it. She's like she doesn't seem excited. Like, how do we get her to be excited? Ooh, that's better. Yes. So I can pull it, like I can push it forward like this, but I need to be careful because I don't want to have that back eyelid breaking. Okay, that's better. Okay. Well, she kind of looks sad, actually. Oh, there we go. She still kind of looks like exasperated. Maybe you do need a little bit more smirk. Maybe a little bit of angry in there. Wait, and where's Michael and all this? You should screaming actually for Cookie Derpy right now. Oh yeah, sorry. Michael's at his family's. It's Thanksgiving, so he is out and doing family stuff. Maybe I should just make her angry. Yes, Cookie. I like angry Cookie Derpy. She really wants the cookie. Don't mess with Cookie Derpy. That's not. Oh, it's even. It's just this one needs to be turned out more. No, I'm just gonna go to regular angry brows. Thick aren't needed. Pony go-karts racing around across the screen. Ooh, that's not a bad one. You could have like full on across the whole bottom of the screen, like because I have a couple. I have rainbows, I have apple jacks, I have apple jacks. I think there's the only 3 that have go-karts. Yeah, it's just those 3. So I could do something with those 3. I'm using my roommate Timothy. The first fandom made content I showed him was bets. That's kind of a rough one to start with. And he turns to me and says, "This is what brought you into the fandom, isn't it?" Yep, eggs in the mouth. Okay, I like that. She's not really angry, I think. She's just really determined to just absolutely destroy this muffin. Okay, she's actually going to need to have this spread out a little bit. Okay, so I can see that this is, oh, the cookie needs to go with her. Okay, so now what I'm going to do is I'm going to take Derpy alone, and I'm going to say out. That's okay. So that's where I need to be at. But now what I can do is make sure that I'm transitioning correctly. So I need to have like all the positioning and everything. So we're going to have her. She needs to push forward a little bit for it. So she's going to reach forward. And she go look, she get that cookie. Arms forward. I have to be really careful on these hooves though, because they need to stay in place on the muffin. The nice thing is they are hiding behind the things, so I can actually just kind of stretch them into place. Oh, that was what I needed to do actually. So the hand, both of her hands need to be locked in place and using the out positioning. No, they need to be locked in place in comparison to the cookie. Okay. So we need to lock her hands to the cookie. Okay, so that moves. We need to lock hands to cookie. And then out. It's a scaled cookie. Okay, now they're in the correct position for which she grabs them. So now I just need to make sure that anything I do with her arms just tries to match up to those positions. Okay, so that's a little bit of a stretch, but it's fine. This one is not just a little bit of a stretch. We need to add a lot. This one is definitely going to be interesting because how it returns to base isn't always correct, and I have a feeling that this one is not going to want to do that. Lock the shoulders. I have to keep these locked while we're transitioning to. Good job. Okay. Okay, so Derpy preps for attack. Instead of Gurgles, you could use Applejack's tractor with kids and so references. Well, it's also something that be funny is one thing, but it's something people use. So like Cookie Derpy to me has a purpose. It's a reference from Jackbox. It's also a fun little derpy thing. So like Tractor with the Kids could be fun, but what would spawn it? Why would people want to use it? Like the dehydrate, hydrate, those all have something attached to it. It's nice having something where if a certain thing happens, that is the thing that feels like the natural reaction to, not just because it's funny. So, I probably want to do a train one because there's a hype train. I can have it automatically start on stuff like that. It's things like that. Something have a trigger that would normally want to either have it automatically happen or people to want to use that specific one. No smooching isn't just funny because it's no smooching. It's because when Michael starts talking about smooching, then there's something to react to it with. Yeah, I probably need to do something with my OC. Okay, she needs to be grabbing this at its stop point. So it stops right here, and it should be here. So I can, no, I can't. Oh no, actually, no, I can. I can just drag it to here. This is all just meant for that anyway. Stupid Face Redeem was your OC. Oh yes, actually that would be a good one. I think having my OC for the Stupid Face Redeem. I haven't done that because I'm not sure what I want to do for that one. It's a higher point value, so I feel like it should go on a little longer or something. But it's also a notification for me because there's been enough times where if there's a competition going on, so this kind of gets lost. I have chat and activity log separate, but it's still. I do want to do a Stupid Face Redeem though. Well, that cookie did not go with. Okay, it's way too quick. Let's split this, or at least extend this a little bit. I do like that one. That one actually did turn out really good. I am out of booze. I gotta go get more booze. Jelly, I'll let you pick. So I picked up three drinks today, but I haven't tried one of them. But I have a peanut butter porter. That's what I just had. I have a it's a blueberry and a blueberry and lemon sour beer, and then the one I haven't tried, which is an apple pie cider. It's apple pie cider. I think those are cold now. Either that or I can just grab a mystery beer from the freezer, from the fridge. We have so many drinks in the fridge from like between Cider Fest and some other stuff of just random cans of crap. I can just pick some random one. But so do you want peanut butter, blueberry, lemon, apple pie, or mystery? Blueberry sounds good, but I'm gonna go with the apple pie cider. Blueberry one was good, but I can grab that. It's a smaller can one, so let me go grab that one quick. I just need to watch this out. I don't know, peanut butter and apple pie are gonna go all together. Camera tries to follow me now because Michael's not here. I was like, I can just turn on this, so it just goes wherever I go. It's actually nice because I don't have to worry about it. I can go. Actually, how far can I zoom this in? Can I lose it? Yep. It found me. Okay. No, I like when we green screen is the only time I'm really solo, but when I'm green screening, I don't want to do the follow thing because then it's like it'd be following me outside of the green screen, so it's easier to keep it stationary. And plus, that might be kind of disorienting without a background. But yeah, no, the camera's on a gimbal, so like it's set to track wherever I go. Okay, so this one here. Hold on a sec. Any chrysalis left? No. I don't think I have a single ingredient for making a chrysalis here. So this one is it's from Blake's Hard Cider from our backyard. Apple pie. It says it has scents of cinnamon, apple, cinnamon, and vanilla. It's confused. I'm over here. Thank you, camera. This is. Oh, it's right. It's more towards sweet. Oh, I was hoping more towards dry. Where Blake's Hard Cider, where's this from? I mean, like physically located. Ooh, contains other natural flavoring. That's my favorite. I'm actually not sure. Normally they put a city. Oh well. Gluten-free pie. Anytime they use the word gluten-free on any of this stuff, like drinks, it usually doesn't mean that like we purposely made it gluten-free. All it means is it was accidentally gluten-free and it was a good advertising point. It does keep people from asking questions though. No, so at Cider Fest during the anthology panel, Sam, big friend of the anthology crew and just great guy overall, he always brings lots of bottles of mead to the panels, the evening ones, and he brought one of the bottles of mead, but it was green, like foggy, weird green, not like appetizing, delicious looking green. It was like, what's in this, man? And apparently it was mead that then he just made a chrysalis in, and chrysalis is Midori, blue carousel, a sweet and sour mix, and usually like a Sprite soda or something. I think they took the Sprite soda out and just made it mead. So it was this like super sweet, weird, sugary amalgamation of thing. And the best part about it was it's this big green bottle and the label says cherry. So like everything about this is wrong, but I did have some of it. It was interesting. But anyways, so cheers, jelly on yours. It's kind of like a. Where's the camera? There it is. Yeah, it's kind of bubbly. It definitely smells apple, but almost more cinnamon. What is that in there? I'm not sure. Is it cheers jelly? It's the vanilla. Oh, I can really smell the vanilla. I really like vanilla, so that's fine. It's a little bit more on the sweet side for a cider than I would like, but it kind of has like a creamy aftertaste with a. It's like a smoother Angry Orchard with a hint of cinnamon and quite a bit of vanilla, but not as sweet. It's just Angry Orchard is like super sweet. So cheers, Stargaze, you got in your first one there. And cheers number 2. How did Michael's Dirt B mead go over? I think he went through like 4 bottles or something. There was a lot of different drinks in the evening panels and stuff. People really liked the art. People did enjoy it. I feel like there was not as many opportunities he probably wanted to share it. I think Winnie City would probably be more where he'd want to share it, because they actually have a bottle share where people can bring whatever they made at home or have from around their area. I did have a couple side things that I can probably show you from that I made for the fanfics. I tried recording while we were there, but I forgot my power cable for my camera, which means I actually had no way to record them. So I think I got like the majority of bad fan fiction, but I haven't checked. And if I had to take a guess, it cuts out like 10 to 15 minutes before the end. So that frustrated the hell out of me, because that kind of sucked. I had everything. I was already setting up the camera the one day, and then I had to tear it all down because I had the battery would have died before I got anywhere with it. So yeah, so sadly, I'm sorry, they're not recorded. And I don't think the con didn't record anything this time either. So they're kind of a one-time thing for these ones. I got a selfie with the derpy. Well, if you got a future one, let's see. I think. Okay, so in the Twilight Touches Grass story, there's a part where it says, unfortunately, Spike was already halfway through the doorway when Twilight rematerialized the door, and now he's violently clipping through the door because Celestia deemed it necessary that Equestria operates using the physics engine of a Bethesda game. So I played this video when that came about. This poor Spike. Yeah, got good laughs, and because of Starfield having come out, that actually went over well too. May promote a small gaming convention. I don't know if that's allowed, so I figured I'd ask. Yeah, you can. If it's small, normally that's more of a local thing, so it depends on where people are at. Praise be the dingus. What was this? What did I have in this one? I want to make sure I remember what it is I'm playing. Okay, so in this one, there's a part of the story where Flim and Flam like pop up for some reason for an advertisement, and so I actually had a video that played that part of it. And so like it's supposed to be like the thing comes, the bows back, and there's Flim and Flam. These models are very old and kind of broken, but whatever. And I have this go for a while because I don't know how long people are going to speak. So I think I actually had this in no, I don't have it on playlist. I thought I did. But there was a second video to it. So when then it says, then he says like he winks at the camera. It was just really cheap. I did that in like 20 minutes. And so Luna Has a Dream was supposed to have her going on this big rant for a while. And so while she's talking about having a dream about stuff, I had the Star Spangled Banner playing. Yeah, I think Adam was the one that was doing this one. But I had to give him special instruction, like when music starts, make sure that you keep talking through it, because you don't want to have something like you start playing it and then it's not funny because like they pause. So but yeah, so he just screamed his way through that. But then as a couple of people got in the audience, but when you're actually listening to the speech, it ends up being the speech from Senator Armstrong from Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. And so there's a part where they reveal it, and then I have this video that pops up with it too. So because that goes with the picture, that's why we set up the picture this way. I wanted to have it be similar. I think 3 or 4 people in the audience caught what the reference was to. I think that was the only gimmicks I had on there. I ran out of time for being able to do anymore. I wanted to, but only so much you can do. It's local, but no more than 3,000 people, I think. If that, well, Cider Fest that we just were at was, I think, just over 1,000 people. So, but that's a small community that likes to travel. So you get a lot of people from everywhere. Yep. No, Michael. We are doing derpy though. She eating a cookie. Okay, so I think I can start blending these a bit. I'm gonna definitely do a bit more afterwards, but we're at the final bit there. The kind is called Polar Vortex. Here's a link if you want to check it out. Where is it located? That'd probably be the bigger question. Polar Vortex sounds very north. Okay, I want to do the cookie right now. Oh, went fast. She's kind of got to go to it fast because you know she got to go. She has to get to it fast because it's going around fast. In Illinois. Okay. That's northish. Lake effect, anyway. Actually, one of these beers I had, I think, was it the stout? I can't remember. It was actually located. This shows the brewing location was the same city my grandmother lives in. It's like not even the same state. It's like way out somewhere else, and it's just a suburb. But it was just crazy to see the name. Okay, she's not following it quite right. Oh, she's following it pretty good, actually. Actually, better this way. Okay, so then she goes in for attack. So this is her grabbing it. So this is, I have to be a little bit more careful on. So the cookie should be moving until she stops it, which is the very end of the animation. So technically, this should be moved back a little bit so that she has time to transition. Because like here, she's not even grabbing yet, but she should be putting a stop to it. I'm gonna... I think I can move her back. Like, I'm gonna move her back one more frame, but I don't think I can move her back too much more. But I can start the transition a bit earlier. Oh, it has to be pretty much locked for that. So now, so from here to here, she needs to transition to attack mode. Oh, this is way too short a time. Oh no, you know what? It's fine. I can, if it's really quick, that'll work. And I made this so it's a slow start, but then it holds for a little bit, and then it's a quick end. I want it to end quick because I wanted to like hit it at the end and then like impact and stop. It's not gonna be quite exact, but I don't need it to be. So these are now where I can unlock. Sure. Something I should mention: if you see vendors, you don't need a badge for the convention. That's kind of interesting. How do they afford it? Game day celebration. Pinky sticks her cannon out the side and fires something out. Confetti. Ah, see, okay, that would be actually kind of nice. Like a confetti, like celebration type one. That can work. Confetti, that's a little bit more doable. Because there is particle effects for confetti that I can make that don't require transparency. I almost got apple cider in my nose. The more I have of the cider, actually, like normally the more of a drink you have, the worse it gets. Not that the drink is bad, but you'd like burn out on the flavor. I feel like this one's actually gotten better because it's like the apple flavor starts going away and you get more of the vanilla. It's almost more vanilla than apple. Not complaining. It just, I wouldn't really call it apple pie then, but I really like vanilla, so I'm not gonna, oh well. Michael will always tell me that vanilla is not a flavor, it is a base. He's told me that for a long time. Then he started putting vanilla in his mead and he was saying he was flavoring it with vanilla, and I said, nah, vanilla is a base. He goes, I don't. Like, I put myself in a pickle saying that, but he was always adamant that vanilla is not a flavor. But I'm like, because mainly he was saying because vanilla ice cream is the base of everything else. I'm like, no, ice cream is always flavored by vanilla because it probably doesn't taste like anything by itself. It's probably not even that great, so they put vanilla as flavoring in there to give it something. But he's very adamant. Ooh, that did. I don't think I had the yeah, at some point I was doing everything. Okay, so this goes up a bit more than I actually prepped for, so I should move her, there it is, up a bit more. Yeah, that is cool. I was thinking we need a cheater call out. What is I see what Sunset doing. Cheater would actually be a nice one too. Okay, so now I'm gonna blend this in. There's still some things I probably want to like fix on it, but now that I have the timing with the cookie, I can extend this a bit, bring this in, extend it a bit more. I'll probably even extend it like this, maybe extend a bit in here. But see, it kind of stops and rolls in place for a sec here. That's not what I was hoping for, but it's not too difficult to kind of fix that. The idea is that the cookie, which needs to stop right here, but it stops right here, right here. So let's just take the cookie, and so I need to get rid of this. Boom. Or kind of. Like that. Oh, actually, no, I thought about this needs to be included too. Okay. That's gonna break the rotation a little bit. But what we can do is just round it to last second here. There we go. Now all I did was changing the pace a little bit. Okay, now she needs to grab the cookie. And then she needs to transition slowly. Where's your neck? There it is. And then like that. I'll play with your mouth in a minute here. Okay. Okay, she has the cookie. I think I kind of want to have it so that, like, I want her to bite it and kind of gnaw on it for a bit, for like a second, maybe. Like maybe 1-2 seconds. But then I kind of want to have her like take the cookie and like flail it around a bunch. And just like swing it around like fully from her head, and then kind of have her like maybe like whip herself off the screen or something with it. I want her to be aggressive with this damn cookie. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick though. Ooh, I've drank all the booze. Back in 1 sec. Leave me alone, camera. Like a little puppy. Like when you get home, like, hello, pup. Oh, hold on. Wait. They gone too long? Puppy. Oh, what's going on? There it goes. It fell asleep. Hydrate. I need. No, that's more. It's not even an animation yet. I do need some water though. So cheers, jelly. I'm gonna work through them a little slow though, because like it's a lot of water to plow down. Remember that's wearing a okay, I'm not writing these down, so you're gonna have to remember some. Remember that's wearing a cheerleader outfit, backflips across the screen. You already have the backflip animation. If it's doing multiple backflips, that would be a bit harder, because they're not transitionable right now. But I do like the idea of recycle. Recycling animation is the best way to go in choose number 2. I like recycling animation. I don't think people watching my YouTube realize how much I recycle. All right, so she's got a gnaw at this. Well, for one, let's like fix her mouth right here. Because she's not really like doing it right. She should be like, well, okay, let's do less like body horror almost with that like wide bone. Oh, without it, it looks even weirder. Okay, let's at least put her tongue down. Because the way I see it is, maybe I should just do less open. Like maybe like just round it off a bit. Like to something like that. Yeah, that's a little better. Because then what I can do is right before she bites, go like extra wide. Because I want to have it look like she's actually like biting into it. But if she's not opening up at the last second, it doesn't look that way. And choose number 3 or 4. Choose number 3. I don't know. The rest of your trip was trash. Got into my car after I left the room and started driving. Not even a full monster gave me up. I ended up sleeping 5 hours before I could finish an hour drive. Yeah, I did that once. I was driving to Connecticut to see my girlfriend at the time, and I originally thought I could maybe find a hotel on the way, but like trying to drive in a hotel like 11 p.m. and most just like say no for no vacancy unless you have a reservation. So I was like at the border of Pennsylvania or something after driving like 12 hours, and I ended up just stopping at a rest stop, and I put a pillowcase over my head where the pillow is behind my head, the case is in front, because it was right by a lamp and it was the only option. And I think I slept like 4 hours just at this random rest stop in Pennsylvania. But I woke up the next morning and entered Pennsylvania, the Appalachian Mountains, when the sun was rising, and it was gorgeous. It was so pretty. So I guess it wasn't a bad thing. But yeah. One time did it for Cider Fest. I think it's the first Cider Fest I went to. I was already planning on leaving Sunday night, I think. But then there was going to be a really bad snowstorm. And so Jay Holler decided he was going to head back too. And we're both in the States here, or in Minnesota, and so he's like, I'll go with, and so we ended up leaving. I think it was at like probably would have been 5 or 6 o'clock, but we got in around midnight. It's about 5.5 6 hour drive, and yeah, I haven't had to drive myself to Cider Fest in a while because my car only holds like 2 people. So if we have anything more than 2 people in a car, it's a little hard to do. I drove myself, and I think and maybe one other person for the first probably 3 to 4 years for Cider Fest. I'm gonna take not her head, because it has that little jerky motion. I'm gonna blend a little bit of like the pull-in motion with a little bit more of the stuff before just so then it feels like there's at least a little. Oh, I gotta do the cookie too. Can't forget the cookie, because then it feels like she's at least pulling in the cookie a bit. Oh, hey, Michael. And we're doing cookie derpy. See, he pops in and then he's like, oh, it's a cookie. And he's like, we were going to do derpy boop. But then before we started the boop, Jelly did a resub and said something. I'm still waiting for Juicebox Cookie Derpy. And so I'm like, well, wait, we haven't went too far in this. We can do Cookie Derpy. Cheers at number 4. So we're doing Cookie Derpy. Is it good Cookie Derpy? Well, she's gonna get very aggressive though. I'm gonna give her a second, and then we're gonna have her. Okay. I apologize, Michael. She's gonna get very. She's gonna be very aggressive with Cookie, if that's okay with you. Well, for one, we need to have her. The cookie needs to be locked now to her head. How is your time, Michael? Was Golden Corral everything you wanted it to be? All 10 not work there. Okay, so now Derpy got a cookie, and she needs to be. She's gonna be very aggressive with the cookie. So she's gonna be. Let's see here. She got to do. Let's see here. What direction should she go first? What was Alt 10? Not Alt 10. Alt M. Alt M has it's a convenience function. So like if you have an area selected like this, or I guess let me take a step back. If you have any like selections wherever your pointer is and you hit M, it makes a bookmark. But like say in this case, it's still just going to make it where it is. But if you hit Alt M, what it does is it makes bookmarks at your selection points. So in this case, it's like say I know that exactly what I selected is my keyframe. I could go in over here, hit M, and then over here and hit M, but I might miss or something. Or if I know it's what it's selected, Alt M will just automatically bookmark it. So it's a very, very easy way of once things are bookmarked, I can just go through and hit like Alt M, Alt M, Alt M, and I can add bookmarks really quickly to everything I need. And that also does it if you have fallouts or fall offs as well. If you hit Alt M, it will add it to each of those 4 points instead. It's just I tend to love using it for keyframes because I already have it selected. It just apparently if you have like a motion or something here, like Alt M doesn't work if there's a infinite point. That's why. If I would have just hit M, it would have been fine. But M, I don't want to hit it because I'm doing it at the edge points. My brain just thinks Alt M is the edge point, not where my cursor is. This is what you were missing, Michael. Yeah, I know. It's like, well, he's missing Cookie Derpy. Also, look, I got like the camera's doing the thing. Like, remember how you're like, it's always off? Like, I don't care now. I can turn it on and I can go wherever I want. I can like stand up. Look at this. Hello, I'm standing up now. My chair went away, but I had to tell you I was standing up because you couldn't tell. But see, now I can be like, Michael, if I go over here. It's horse boops. See, you're missing horse boops. That's all. Well, he gets boops too. TikTok camera moving. Well, it's not AI. It's not a gimbal, so it just kind of does its own thing. But once our A6000 died, I had to use my video camera, and that thing's like this big. And trying to put that behind the desk, it had to be on a tripod. It was nice because it was really wide angle.
No smooching.
Yeah, there is no smooching, Michael, so don't worry about that. When Michael's not here, there's definitely no smooching. But now this one's like a webcam. It's like that tall and like it's super tiny. So, actually, wait. Can I like? Can you see it? There. Hold on. You can kind of see it. Hold on. Can you see it? Can you see it there? It sees itself. It's there. So okay. Yeah, you're looking at yourself. No, but it's Insta360. I think they're not cheap, but they're, for what they are, for how small they are, they work really good. Now I don't have that huge thing sitting behind my screen. It's USB powered and video, so everything's handled just directly through our stuff. It's just so much nicer than the giant camera. I thought about getting another like A6000, or is it A6000? Yeah, I think it's A6000. But those were like $700. This is way cheaper than that. So, yeah. So he's smooching the cookie. There's teeth. If you're doing teeth when smooching, Michael, you're not doing it right. Michael, did I install this camera for your stream? We don't need to follow you to the bathroom. It's already in camera. Hot tub derpy stream. I don't think he wants his derpies in a tub. The one nice thing with this one, though, is I have wanted to see if I can pre-hook up a USB-C cable behind my TV, that because we have our chairs right here, so that I can just unplug this one, plug it in over there, and then couch it up. The only issue I've had with that is I don't think it goes wide enough for the 3 chairs. I think it'll definitely work for 1. It just won't work for 3. It's just because it's so low profile, I can at least fit it on the TV. So, all right. So Derpy needs to be very aggressive with her cookie. The Derpy is aggressive. So who here has watched Anthology and seen Nightly did a short in there that had he did the short with Derpy tapping on the glass, and it was like tap tap tap, 0 out of 10, stupid horse or something. I got a good laugh out of it, but that was Nightly, if you weren't aware. Nightly, I think, did 3 shorts. Anthology was so busy, like the con itself was busy, so, and I knew that was going to be the case, and so we ended up going there way early to help organize the line, because it's either people start or setting up in this tight little hallway, or we just started setting up the line in the outer hallway, and it made it way easier and nicer for people that had to stand there. I think the line started in the majority of the line started about a half hour beforehand. A couple of people tried to, when we said this is the line for Anthology, they just walked past us, walked it past the security, and just went into the room for the panel before of like, we'll just stay in here. No, we don't. Homie, don't play that. And so me and Nightly handled the line outside, but when the rest of the Anthology crew went in there, they said, oh yeah, we told them to leave, and they were not happy about it. And I'm like, well, good, because you can't just cheat it. It's those people are waiting, they get the longest, they should get in first. So they but yeah, we had we hit fire code like 10 minutes before the panel even started, but we had to wait. The line went all the way around the whole inside lobby area. It went quite a bit. We haven't had a line like that in a while. I think that's probably the most we've seen, but last year we hit fire code too. It just was more close at the time. There was a lot of people there. Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna say. So we because of that though, there was only so many seats and so many areas in front of the stage. Me and Knightley sat behind the Anthology crew on the podium, where we had a really sharp angle of the screen, but it was because then that was 2 free seats that other people could take in the audience. So we weren't taking spaces away from the front. So that was why I chose to do that. That's why usually I either stand or do something in the back, because it's giving a seat to the front. I do not like. Okay, so she's right by the chocolate chip. Okay, that was not adjusted correctly. She needs to be more like here. That's a little better, but maybe I should shove it in her mouth a little bit more. There we go. Is that closer to what is up there? Yeah, it's pretty close. It's close enough. I needed to spread it out because I don't want to have her like it being low, and now gravity is taking over. Or not, angular momentum. She had 2 cookies? What? She had 2 cookies? How do you see how big this cookie is? This is a big cookie. These chocolate chips alone would kill so many dogs. This is big enough. Well, she doesn't need 2 cookies. If there's a second cookie, she's getting hit in the head with it because she doesn't have room in her mouth. No room. Anthology was wicked. I'm glad I accidentally found the line before I waited for it to start. I should have messaged you to let you know about it. Actually, there was a lot of people that walked by and accidentally saw it, but we knew how many chairs were in the room. We knew how many people could estimate to fit in there, which was around 100. And we were counting in the line. So when people are like, oh, we're never going to get in, I'm like, no, we're like 60. You're getting in. Don't worry about it. And I'm like, oh, but at a certain point, it's like, you're getting in, but you're not going to get a chair. You can get in though. So we were giving people reassurance, but I'm like, but if you want a good viewing experience, you probably want to get in there earlier than not. Cause yeah, big, hot and steamy, everybody jam packed in a room. After that one, I had to run to the panel in the next room over. And so I went from this hot room with 100 some, I think it was 120 people total, and or 108 was I counted, but then more did pile in. And went to the next room over, and it was super cool because like now there's nobody in this room and it was pretty chilly. Sam, who's the mead guy, I'm like, I tried to fill up one of my cups for the mead before I went to the next room because I'm like, he's not going to come to the room. He came in like 2 minutes later. He goes, yeah, so Jay's in the next panel over there, and it is hot in that room, and I'm not staying in there. So he came over to our room and said, like, yeah, secondary based on temperature. Yeah. Hey, Derby with second cookie. Somebody agrees. No, okay. Some people really want aggression. No, we don't have a no cookie button. Cookie sandwich. You know, she eats 2 cookies. We have to have a different one for that. Man, my buddy and I were the last 2 to get chairs. Total luck. Oh, really? Oh, well, nice. Yeah, because there was, I think I counted, there's 60 chairs, which means 40 standing. But there's always people piled along the sides of the room, people standing in the hallway that have a view of the screen. Yeah, people find a way. It is always hard for those because there's always more people that want to go than can fit in the room. And you could, even at BronyCon, that was a problem. At BronyCon, so like Jelly and Jinxie talk, for how packed that room was. BronyCon 2019. Did I get a picture? I know. Oh, was this my video of Anthology line? No. That was, so this is my video of the Anthology. I didn't get it when we were in there, which I'm kind of sad about, but I have other ones for that. This is the line to get into Anthology at 2019 BronyCon. So you can see here, it starts way back here. So if we follow this line here, it goes through here, and we're gonna continue. So it goes around here. Then they had to break it a little. Oh, there's Jay. We're all like trying to prep for this. So it goes down through here, and it's following below us right here. Oh no, this is the line. Sorry, it goes to this pole, but then they had to cut it to go to the escalator. So because of fire code reasons, they couldn't just make a break there. So then the rest of the line, oh yeah, this is Den. We're like, holy crap. Okay, so I'm recognizing some people in here. So all of these people standing on the left here are more of the line that are waiting to get in. This is line number, so there's the group upstairs, and there's the group down here, and then so yeah, there's all these people are in Anthology line. Some of these people were sitting for almost 2 hours, if not more. And then okay, yep, so then we go into actually where the main line is. This is for the main hall. So in here, all of these people here are also waiting for Anthology, and those are the ones that were OG waiting since the beginning. So yeah, that room had a lot of people. I think that was like 7,000 people or something. Oh, and if you look carefully, you can see a Nightly down here. He's being very sneaky. He didn't do anything for Anthology of the Year, but he was in line. He got in there really early. But yeah, that was a lot of people. I don't have any pictures of that audience, but that was definitely, oh, I like this picture. My lit ass. Anyway, we did get, 2018 didn't have a premiere, 2017 did. Yeah, so this was, I think, when the room was still filling in for Anthology. Yeah, that had to be Anthology line. This was the Sun Room, I think. This is for premiere of Anthology 6. Yeah, this is Anthology 6. I bet you I even have like 2015 had to be Anthology 5. Yeah, this is Anthology 5 premiere. But it was over twice, probably over 2 times, maybe 3 times this for Anthology 7. Because every time they try to do a premiere of an anthology, they always give them a side room, and every time they were going to do just a filler ask questions, they gave them the main hall. It didn't make any sense. It was only at 2019 that they actually gave them the main hall for an actual premiere. And yeah, crazy. It's famous scarf. It's Derpy has good hooves. finally learned the story of that damn scarf this weekend. I never asked questions. I'm like, it's the 4chainer scarf. That's weird. Oh, I grabbed it there. Save us hooves. There you go. Thank you, SSG. Yeah, it's the whole save us hooves. I didn't know the whole story behind that. I never really read it before. All I knew is it's the blue, black, and purple thing that people carried around, and I thought it was just funny that everybody, like all 4chaners, had it at some point. But yeah, then I learned later the whole story behind it. I don't really pay too much attention to the nuanced small things of the fandom like that, so that was like, I had no clue. People ask me too of like, have you seen this video? It came out like 3 months ago, it's super popular. Like, no, I haven't. I watch like tech videos and other stuff. I don't really watch too much much. I never really have. Like, I did maybe for the first year, but then I kind of got busy doing my own thing. Okay, so she's going to be overbending a little bit, but that's fine. It's done on purpose. Where's your shoulder go? It's in a goofy spot. Did I put it there? No. Yeah, we always feel like the main room would be better for anthology at the Hilton. Only been twice so far, but man, every time it's crazy. It's totally worth it both times. So yeah, the main hall would be great. The problem is the main hall is always taken up for concert. So they always break it up where like rock and I guess normal music is played one night, and then electronic music tends to be played the other nights. So and then they also have the gala that has to be played at some night too. So there's this, the main hall is normally like completely shut down after like probably like 4 or 5 o'clock, maybe even earlier on most days. All the main hall for is nowadays, if you really look at the schedules, is basically like Who's Line, maybe one other type panel, and then anything for the VAs. It's for anything that they anticipate the most people to pop into, but at the same time, in doing so, it also ensures that it's the most people that go there because people check that hall more than anything else. So if they were to go and use the main hall for that, they would have to have it available. BronyCon worked out because they had a separate room for the concert, so they could keep it set up. They didn't have to tear everything down or reset everything up. So what needs to, I think, happen is they need to have a night where they don't have a concert going for a main hall to do panels, but that would require almost an anthology premiere of some sort or something, because concerts have been pretty busy. So but if the concerts are busy, that means people want to go to the concert, so you can't take that away. But they need to have some other secondary room that is of decent size. This year at Cider Fest, the rooms were too full. And I know that they knew that that was a bit of an issue, and that's why I think was one of the reasons I heard they're moving the other hotel. The thing is, how can you anticipate that? Like the contracts for that are done well ahead of time. There was no way they would have known at that convention within the 3 days that would be a problem. Figure it out and get a new contract in a new location. That had been something figured out well before. I don't know. Oh, Michael doing a super phase. No, Michael, I don't have to listen to you. But if that's all you want, I mean, if we can make it easy, that's okay. I was gonna put that on, but that's not really a dress. That's a dress, kinda. I thought I had that's what I'm looking for. Oh, they're not dresses. Damn it, I was gonna make like sexy derpy, but that's not a dress. Cookie Scout derpy? We can do rainbows. I was gonna say I typed in a lot of letters there. I don't have her dress separate. I have the model with it built in. Right? Yeah, this is the quickest one I can get to, so we'll just go and grab this one. No, that's the cookie. Cookie can't wear a dress. There. No, Cookie Derpy is wearing a dress. Look at her wearing that dress. Wait, are you happy? Are you happy she's wearing her dress? It's cute. Is this cute, Michael?
No smooching.
How would there be smooching? It's a cookie. You can't smooch Cookie. How do you smooch Cookie? Wait, what is his name? Wait, is this gonna be a ship?
No smooching.
Do we need? There needs to be a smooching ship with Cookie and Derpy? What is Cookie's name? Mr. Cookie, very creative. The Cookie's name is Yes. Cookie smooches? No. Okay, I won't.
No smooching.
I won't. Lord Chunks. Yes, Derpy and Lord Chunks. Nothing says love like the love of your life.
No
Lord
smooching.
Chunks. I like Lord Chunks. Hold on. There, it's Lord Chunks. I'm 7 seconds delayed. I do that. Actually, no, you don't need to do that. Right, just right click in Twitch, go to advanced settings. You can say display stats, and it'll actually tell you exactly what the delay is with the viewer or the streamer. Oh no, I forgot they're locked. Okay, we'll worry about those details later. Blonde's like the chocolate. At least that is what a Gigolo friend of mine used to say. I have to get another. I might have to get something different though. Michael, I picked up all these new booze, and I picked an apple pie cider. I picked up a peanut butter porter. I picked up a blueberry and lemon ale that ended up probably being more of like a milkshake sour. That's actually still pretty good. I picked up some good ones. But I need to go get another one. Okay. I don't know what I'm trying to think of what to grab. I'm confused. Okay. Sounds like a food is just now booze. They're pretty good. The peanut butter lager is surprisingly good. It's kind of like a midway between a peanut butter stout
no smooching.
And more of a lighter beer. It's just not as heavy as a stout. I didn't want anything sweet, so I grabbed a Before I Die lager. Just one from Surly here. It's a little hoppy, but I didn't want everything else in there is either big or big, sweet, or very boozy. There is a cinnamon bun stout or something over there. I can't remember, but it is a it's like 14%. No, 12%. Yeah, no, it's way too heavy. And it's a big boy can. His crumbly crust, his deep, rich nuggets, his affinity with milk. I knew the moment I saw him, we would be together. Oh, I've been under here. Oh. Some of my cables fell down. There we go. Just gotta push hard. Okay. I put like one of the remotes for one of my light things like underneath my right side here, but then I realized when I cross my legs, my knee hits it, so I feel like I have to move it again. I reset and reload, even closed and reopen. 7 to 8 seconds is pretty normal, though. Like when I tell most people what to expect on a delay, I usually will say around that. So if you get anything less than that, you're lucky. I have fiber, but it's not going to change much when it comes to that. My latency is like super low now. Oh, so nice. Anyways, what do you got here? There's so much no smooching. Where's dehydrate? There's one of them. So cheers, none. I forgot what this one tastes like. Oh, it smells Belgian. Okay, it's not good. Actually, that one's better than I remember it. Slightly hoppy, but not in a bad way. I'm not a fan of funky beers, and I've had some Belgian beers that are really funky. What do you drink tonight? I think I have some that are crushed. I didn't crush one of them. No, this is the one, Michael. This is the one. It's a blue and yellow Berliner style Weiss beer with blueberry. It's confused. It's trying to find me. And blueberry Meyer lemon. It's actually it's good. It's just like, I don't know if you can kind of see in the top there. It is not a normal beer. It is no. Don't look at Rainbow Dash. Look at me. It's like deep purple smoothie. It's like super thick, but it's very good. I crushed all the others. No, stop looking at my trash can. Get away from there. It's the fear. Okay, it found me. Good. It was like, what's in the trash can? No, I had that. I had the blueberry whatever one. I had the peanut butter lager, or no, peanut butter porter, a apple pie cider, and then I'm having the Before I Die from Surly. I need to stop. I always crush my cans because we don't have space in the recycling if I don't. But I need to almost wait so that if people ask that. 2 more ideas. When somebody accidentally kills an NPC or other dumb thing. It's okay, so it depends. Like, I want to definitely make some of the animated stuff, but if we have like 50 of them, it's going to take me months to do them all. I have no kind of problem doing it because they're fun and easy and nice. Ever had Malort? Malort is the it's the liquor of conventions with anthologists. I don't know if it's because it's a joke or whatever. I think I have a bottle on my fridge right now. That's from Jay Holler. I think he left it here. And it's still here. So yeah, I've never had it though. it's up there. There was some funky flavored version of it that Kyle took a shot of, I think at the very beginning of Bad Fanfic, like last year or something, and it did not settle with him right, and he ended up like having to leave and he never came back. I was a little concerned when looking at this originally. Any rotation in SFM that goes beyond 180 degrees, but anytime you blend any rotation, it will always go towards the direction of least distance. So when you keyframe something, and if I were to go from like technically, say for her head, from here in this keyframe to here, it would not rotate all the way around. It would actually just shortcut because it's saying, well, that's the shortest distance. I don't know what you were trying to have me do. So, but because it's all her different bones rotating, technically it's fine here. Malort is so awful. I drank it too. I felt so sick. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that. I think the only shot I had at Cider Fest was at, is it Bad Fanfic? Yes, at Bad Fanfic. At Bad Fanfic, it's normally the one if people bring drinks for shots, that's the one that they do it. And somebody brought, I didn't see what the bottle was, but based on the flavor, it tasted like a silver tequila. It was a clear tequila. It was pretty good. It was actually really good. If I'm gonna take shots, I do like tequila. I don't like vodka that much, and whiskey's nice, but with mixed drinks. But tequila, I've only ever really had tequila in shots. Maybe it's just my brain being programmed that way. So anyway, went up to the stage and started pouring drinks. Yeah, that was, I think they've done that before, but I don't know if that's the same bottle they brought before, but I mean, they were tiny. I would call those more like half shots. They were like the little plastic shot glasses. They were small. That's why I didn't mind. Normally, it depends on how the night's going, whether or not I'll do shots though, because I think that one, Bad Fanfic, was the last of the night, so whatever. But I've definitely had it where there's like 3 panels in a row, and that's the first of the night. No, I'm not going to do shots. Anthology, I made the mistake if I was I think I drank 4 drinks in Anthology, and I got to a point I'm like, nope, no more. I drank them really quick because I had to go and like set up a whole panel after that. I'm not going to get trashed before having to like figure out how to set up all the video and all the cameras and everything and make sure it's all recording. So yeah. Let me okay, so for your stupid advice, Michael, we'll just keep her in the dress until end of stream. How about that? You can just like see her and like oh no, I can't do that. So yeah, she'll just do the like yeah. Okay, so she needs to whip her head around. So this might be, I may need to shorten this a bit. I need to get my bookmarks back. Your face of concern was way too funny. All right, so if somebody gives you, there's like 3 ways to respond in the panel. When somebody goes in that situation, gives you shots. One of them is to just be yourself and be like, yay, this quick shots, whatever. And that's nice and fun and celebratory and whatever, but that's not entertaining. The other way is to get overly excited which I don't want to do that because all that does is invite people to do it more. And again, because I don't know how things are going to be planning out for the night, last thing I want to do is invite more booze to come my way in future ones when maybe I have 3 other events after this, or it's just to play it off as something. So like my idea on that was it's usually reject or confusion, disgust, because it's entertaining. But I was going to drink it no matter what. I was just playing it up. I mean, half the time at like the super fight panel, when I pull certain cards and whatever, sometimes like I wouldn't react normally in some of the ways, but I'll try to play it off and be like, oh my God. No, it's all just to try to, if you can do a small little reaction and react in a certain way that can get a laugh out of somebody that you wouldn't get otherwise, it's a victory. So. I was a little concerned though that we were going to have like a whole bunch more shots for the night. I'm glad that that was the only one. And thankfully the Malort stayed away. I think it was last year that the Malort was at the table and people were shotting Malort. Jay was pretty trashed at bad fanfic, but last year before, he was over the top. And difficult to manage. This year he was actually very funny. He almost knocked the entire table off the stage like multiple times, and like he was playing up a part and I can't even remember what it was, but he was like banging on stuff and like making a lot of noise. It was funny, so I didn't want to tell him to stop. I tried to tell him to back off a little bit, but he was too far gone at that point. So I had to hold the table from underneath in like 2 spots and brace it. And there was one point where he hit it and I felt the leg of the table go off the stage on the front, and the only thing that it kept it from going down with like 2 bottles and open cans was me holding the table previously. And I'm like, oh God. And apparently Sam noticed too, because he I don't know if it's Sam, but somebody else came up and like helped push a little bit, because I'm like, that thing went down, that would have been disastrous. Oh, but I can't. Jay was being legitimately funny there, and I'm not going to tell him stop being funny, because it's not just that moment you're ruining. You're going to prevent him from doing it going forward. And I didn't want to like make him think stop being over the don't do this. I wanted him to keep doing that, but I was just doing damage control. I think that works. Wait, why is she coming down again? Oh, because I got to do it from the key. I didn't keyframe it to this point. It's blending from the other. A little sketch being in front of that. Yeah. Can you give the cookie jiggle? No, I can't. It's the cookie is a fully static model. I checked that beforehand. You can just say it's written or transformed. That's it. The most the cookie can jiggle is the entire cookie jiggling, which I can have it wobble, but I would have to add a new bone to the shot. Right now, there's only one central bone, and that is right in the center of the cookie, meaning if I want to have it wobble, it all has to base its wobble off the middle. If I want to have it wobble from her mouth, I would need to add a separate like a helper model there and lock the cookie to that so I can rotate from that point. Anytime you try to rotate from a point of axis different from its base, So like being the cookies is here and I have to rotate from here. If you try to do it from the cookies position, it has to translate its motion on rotation and position, because rotating to here means it also has to translate that positional motion, and position motion of small movements, or really even certain big motions, don't go smoothly, and they tend to not follow rotation correctly, and so you end up getting these uncontrollable wackiness. It's way easier just to lock the entire thing to a different model that has a base position in the mouth. Oh, I was gonna say I forgot a super face, but that's oh, we have that one. Let me give me 1 second here. I just at least want to get an idea as to what this is going to look like. Okay, so it is pelvis, there, and head. Okay, so we're going to take okay, so we're no, not neck, pelvis, delay two frames. 2 frames might be 2 frames, fine. Delay that by 2 frames, delay that by 2 frames, delay neck by 2 frames. Okay. Wait, the cookie didn't. Why is the cookie low again? Cookie. Hold on. Why, Cookie, why are you not up? Cookie. Okay, Cookie needs to be more. It needs to be more. I thought I had it rotated up. Okay. Okay, I think we can get rid of a little bit of the time in here. I'm definitely going to add a little bit there. I wanted to have her stay on the cookie bit for a bit, because if I went right to swinging, you wouldn't even barely see she had a cookie. Gotta do a little bit less. Wait, why did the cookie? Oh, the cookie didn't get moved with that. Okay, so we're getting there. Put the socks in the cookie. Wait, okay. So for your stupid face, you just want socks, but she already has. Okay, you want front socks. Okay. See, Michael's not here, so that makes it okay. Okay, we got socks. We'll do. Oh, there's good socks. Actually, I gave her male socks. I think Michael will be okay with that, right? These were touched by stallions. Apparently, I can't just ink drop her that. What purple is that? Oh, it's probably there. That's pretty good. Okay, is that better? Are you happy? Derpy was touched. No, the socks were touched by stallions, and then the socks touched Derpy. So it's like secondhand stallion touching. Oh, Izzy draws. I am using Source Filmmaker. It's kind of it shows it right up here. It is a free software through Valve for 3D animating. It is not been updated in a while, but there is a newer version that is out, has been for a few years. It just doesn't have the features that I need yet. But yeah, it does 3D animating stuff. So we've been working on a little corner bit, like little corner animations that pop up in the wrong direction down there, and in the stream we have a couple. We have one done, yeah, that one. So yeah, cheers. Did you create the model? No, I did not. See, now it got started. See, look, they queue properly. Hey, thanks for the test. It works. I'm not grabbing another one after this. This is already, this is my fourth beer.
No smooching.
Okay, that one I didn't do. No, the models were, this is the fourth main iteration, fifth sort of iteration. The first one being by KP Shadow Scroll, second by Pony Naka, third by Juice Dane. Then there's like a 3.5 that was by Genma, and then there's a 4 by Erdic Core. I'm using the Erdic Core versions of the model, so been kind of upgrading over time. I'm just okay. That last one, that was for Michael apparently. No, I know. I think I did yours. I'll do the second one of yours though. Cheers. And then I'm gonna skip the rest of yours because you did too many. Jelly, you got one of yours.
No smooching.
It's a little hoppier. Not too much. I'm okay. Then take a second. I'm gonna do your water. Cheers on the water day. Oh my god, there's so much liquid. Oh, I drank so much liquid. I ate dinner right before. Drink, derp, repeat. Sure. Okay, so she needs to like do that back and forth a bit. Hold on. Okay, so she's like at the peak derp. Oh, actually, is that pretty perfect? Ooh, just about. Okay, this should be enough. What was for dinner? I was getting rid of gift cards. I had a gift card for Chipotle, and so I thought it was $10 of gift cards. It was 15, so I still have the gift card. I have had that gift card for 8 years. I'm like, I'll use it, sure. And yeah, I still have like $3 left on it. I'm probably just gonna toss it. I'm never gonna eat Chipotle again. I don't get it. Chipotle is neat, but I don't care enough. Okay, let's clean up her animation a little bit, and then we can finalize that. So from here to here, she needs to just spin her head or twist her head a little bit. So where's your head? There it is. Twist a little bit like this. Okay, so she should do like that, and then when she's coming back around very aggressively, she should be twisted back this way. Maybe a little bit earlier. Maybe a little later. Timing, maybe? Nope, I think it needs to go like this. Okay, that should be better. Okay, like this. I don't know if I'll get this far into it or be visible, but I at least want to do it. I got it ready. Okay. Okay, and then also her body needs to kind of twist and contort with it. That is the socks. I want her derpy, not the socks. Maybe figure 8 curve. I could, but I'm trying to go minimal effort on some of it, and at that point it would be kind of, I've already kind of done that because I did the all the movements to the extreme, and then I just kind of delayed each bone as it went up the ladder to kind of give the delayed motion. I don't need it to be detailed because at this point she's going to start drifting off the screen, so I'm only going to put the effort in if I need it to be. In this case, she's going to be coming back, so I probably need to have her be twisted a little. Oh, actually, where's her chest one too? I'll do there. So like this. It'll probably be a little bit more twisted. Yeah, because I'm all about like detail, but for this kind of stuff, I don't need detail. I just need things that work. It's derpy flipping a cookie around. I don't think I need to get maximum effort. Okay, and I thankfully I plan ahead and have her hooves at least kind of go up and down a little bit. Look, I sacrificed Olivia for cute courses, kissing. I feel that you can always call it stylized. Well, no, there's definitely times where I will put in double effort to make sure things are detailed. In this case, it's more of what's noticeable. Like here, I mean, I still have to.
No smooching.
Add some of the secondary details to it. Like it definitely feels a little stiff, but I'll do that a little later. I'm not, if I focus on the minor details right away, I'm going to go crazy trying to figure out what the hell I'm doing. I'm going to be erasing a lot of it. Like here, probably add a little bit of, we're going down like this. All right, now I need to figure out where she's actually leaving off the camera. Actually, I could. What if I have her whip herself off the camera? Like if I just have her do like this, like. She can whip like that, but then I have to like. At this point, like really, oh wait, your butt, derpy, your butt. Okay, hold on. Now we got her butt. Okay, good. Okay, and then we just move it further out. Okay. Yeah, it's there. Does that work better? I'm gonna have to add a little bit more motion to her butt. The dress is in the way right now, but if you could see it, it'd probably be very stationary, and I probably will have to add a little bit. Squish and stretch. That's even more work. I'll definitely do that sometimes. For this, probably not needed so much. I mean, I could definitely like do it, but it would look so good. Yeah, but it's derpy with a cookie. I mean, there's a certain level. I'm like, I mean, I can make sure that all our nitrogen atoms are in line too, but I got electrolytes here for the chest 2 motion. I don't like that. It's a little too straight at this point, so I'm gonna probably turn a little bit this way. Oh, look at that. No, maybe not. It's not the right timing for that. I don't think I'm going to care enough. This dress is, I think, throwing me off too. No, for some of the stuff I've done before, I've definitely put more of that type of effort into it. But it's also, right now, oh, I guess that one not so much. But this is also like an add-on. It's a modification of the modification to something already existed, so I wasn't able to fully keyframe all of it. I'm kind of left with reusing animation. Oh, that actually I forgot, because like her coming up here was from something else. Where's your dress upside down? Like her eyes are not acting correct here at all. When she switches perspective here, they should be so that is, wait a second, how's that cookie tracker working? Why does that eye take so long to get there? Derby, hurry it up. Well, that's a bit better.
No smooching.
Yeah, I know. This cookie's trying to track her down. It knows it wants smooches. I keep forgetting it's locked to her head. Like here, but when she goes to lift up, I could definitely squash her head a little bit down here. Can do it here, but I don't know, I might have done the other one a little early. But I kind of want a little bit of the mechanical jerky motion with that because it really gives an impact feel. The nice thing is, not nice thing, I guess, but there's no motion blur because if it's an overlay, I can't give it motion blur or the green screen doesn't work properly. I have where is it? There it is. I have my green screen. It's just I have to use it. Do I have everything turned off? Yeah, I have to have motion blur turned off and subpixel jitter. So it's going to be like pixel perfect to the edges. Like you can kind of see it on the edges there. It's going to be like pixel. I didn't even check. Am I streaming at 1080? Am I stretched to 1440? No, that shouldn't be. Yeah, I'm at 1080. Smooching animation when I did a smooching in 2014. Okay. For some reason, my thing was saying full screen is like a 1440. I have a 1440 display, but I don't. I'm running in a 1080 right now, so it's natural. I can't remember if the last. I haven't streamed for like a week and a half, and I can't remember the last one we did was a game or not. Because gaming, I switched to 720 60, unless it's Baldur's Gate, because you don't need it then. Pro tip for people playing games: do not stream at 1080 60 FPS unless you're playing something that has like static UI elements that don't move. The required bitrate for 1080 60 is 9000 kilobit, and Twitch only handles 6, which means you are losing 33% of your minimum bit rate to. I don't understand people that do that. You get a slushy mess unless you're a partner. Yeah, it's just, if you look up the amount of the minimum required bit rate for streaming, 1080 60 FPS is 9000 kilobit to megabit, whatever. Or yeah, no, it's 9000 kilobit to ensure optimal visual quality based on everything that's going on in high motion. But since you can max out at 6000, means if you're playing a racing game at 1080 60, you're gonna get sloshy mess. 720 60 is better because the top or the maximum bit rate you need to make 720 60 work is 4500. So if you set it to 6000, you have headroom. SFM doesn't need anything. So 1080 30 and 720 60 are the same bit rate requirement, 4500. I just stream at 6000 because why not? Where's your eye bones? There we go. No, I'm not rating pony smooching. Knowing it's half the battle. I was actually just I found thrifting today. They had all the webisodes from The Office, and I was putting those on there. They have like 8 minutes straight of the more you know from The Office characters, and they're all really stupid. And it's all the official like doo 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 doo. What's the 900p I see people streaming at? 900p is if you're trying to maximize 60 FPS. So if you are streaming, if you're streaming at, say, you want 60 FPS and say it's 4500 is your max bit rate, and you're trying to say like, well, if 4500 is the max, what is the max for 6000? It's around 900. The reason people use 900 is because of scaling. It's a nice easy round number. If you're using a 16:9 resolution, it means that technically you could use like a 1600 by 900 resolution. The problem is, because of how scaling works, going from 1920 1080 to 16,000 or 1600 900 resolution has some problems for scaling compared to 720. Also, just because a resolution works the best optimally does not mean that it's going to be great. So like that's why I like having the headroom of going from 4500 to 6000, because at the point, most people, are you watching, like, even if you're on a 4K monitor, you're more than likely have the stream either off to a side while you're doing something else, or it's going to be shrunk to the side while there's something like chats on there, or so, it's going to be a much smaller portion of your monitor. More than likely, you're probably getting to the point of the difference between 720 and 900. You're not even going to notice a difference for. People normally don't know what the hell the difference is between that stuff. So at that point, it doesn't matter. I'd rather have it so that I have clearer picture than higher resolution, because if people are already going to be dropping it below that 1080 range, it doesn't matter if I'm sending them a 1080 signal. So Yeah. That's my thought on it. I used to do 900. I think there was a different number, but I used to do something like that. Nah. 720 for gaming is fine, especially if you're a streamer that does like your gaming is like this. It's like, see, SFM right now, this is the reason that SFM is great kind of for streaming stuff, is that this is the only part of the stream that really moves very often. Any element that doesn't move, if it doesn't change, your bitrate doesn't need to pay attention to those parts because it's nothing changing, which means all of your bitrate, 100% of it, is being locked into this area. You're going to get amazing video quality in this little tiny area. Same thing for streamers that have this, like, where they say, like, this part of my stream is the video, and then I'm going to put my camera up in this corner and chat moving down here and some other stuff going on down here. As long as you don't have some moving animation in the background, because the moment you put some like big moving constant thing in the background that's moving very slowly, you are killing your bit rate so badly. Slow moving consistent stuff destroys it. In other words, old-fashioned XCOM, you can play as 1080p. Well, kind of. So I would say, like, if you have a lot of your UI that's not moving, maybe, because even if text changes often, it doesn't matter. It's just like flips and then it's good. It's more of, if you really are unsure, a lot of the streaming software you use, you can just say record, is just record yourself doing the thing. Like, so if you're playing a game and you are unsure, like, which would be better, play it for a little while, record it using the bitrate that you set, like the 6,000 max bitrate for Twitch and whatever resolution, and see what it looks like. But the main thing is, make sure you're in situations that are worst case, like fast moving camera or something. And see if that's acceptable to you, because whatever is in your recording is probably going to be what people are going to see. If you're playing a racing game, I would very much recommend 720. Give yourself the headroom. A lot of that fast moving scenery is changing so often, it's going to kill you the rest of your bit rate. Slow-mo guys, when they've done some of their videos for like exploding things that have like lots of little particles, they'll often say like bitrate killers, because it's just, your bitrate can't handle it. The higher the resolution you go, YouTube gives you higher and higher bitrate. It's one of the reasons that I upload to YouTube at 4K. It's not because I want the higher resolutions, because I want the higher bitrate. You just get more data being sent to people. I think at 4K you're looking at 35 to 40 megabytes so compared to Twitch, which does 6. So YouTube is much higher bitrate. That's why I want Twitch to get AV1. God damn it. AV1, the equivalent, you can do 1080 60, you can do 1440 30 on AV1 for 6,000 kilobit, and it's open source, it's free. It's so stupid. I'm going to be super excited the time that they finally enable AV1 on Twitch. The only reason I can think that they're not doing it right now is because they probably can't do, if I take a guess, the logistics of handling the encoding for 2 different codecs, H.264 and AV1, is just logistically difficult, and there's no way they can say everything's AV1 now. There's no way. But I think they did a test run of it at some point, and they found that people very much enjoyed the quality. They felt it was an improvement, and it definitely helps for bitrate. And if somebody's doesn't want to stream in a super high one, they can stream at like 3,000 kilobit, and then like people watching in places where maybe that is low, or all they have for internet, can watch it without problem. Okay, so I like the idea of her when she munches down, that she kind of goes down a little bit with the cookie. Yeah. And then she gets good stuff with the cookie, and she's like, "Rawr." I do like the whip off camera. I'm definitely gonna have to have her like throw her body around a little bit, and I will, but she's got the outfit on, so it's hard to tell. Plus, I'm out of time, which means we can get rid of those for now, so I can take a look what those looks like now. Actually, that's better than I thought, but I'm definitely going to add a little bit more wobble to her whole body motion. So time for my old man lie down, Argo. Post the ideas streams. Yeah, let me. I like having some of those. You had some really good ones, so I definitely want to. And Michael, you said scooching animation earlier. I just realized. But anyways, we're done. So I am going to be trying to stream or we're going to be trying to stream on Sunday for some more Baldur's Gate. I think Michael should be back in time. I just have to check with some people as to what their availability is. I will try to also get that rendered for the hydrate. This is drinking water texture we fixed earlier, and get that on there, and we'll see. I got Super RPG. That's spoilers. I got Switch on though, so wait, Fiora's not even at home. Anyway, we can head to Switch for Bear Stream. So thank you guys for popping in. Maybe see you Sunday. I gotta give Michael's points back because I'm ignoring him. Only smooching, no. Yeah, the smooching, you got that one, but there was like no, I did that hydrate. I didn't do Giz's. No, I did that one. I'm gonna get back one of Jelly's and one of Michael's. There you go, because definitely didn't do that, and then I complete all the rest. Okay, and then we'll raid. Okay. Hey, look, it's not Bear Stream. Wow, that's neat. Let me switch to the end scene here, and then so maybe we'll Baldur's Gate on Sunday, and then I think it was after Cider Fest that I might start mixing up the schedule a little bit. I don't know what that's going to entail quite yet, but I might keep it Tuesday, Friday for a little bit, but I'm going to probably start really throwing it around after or once I figure out something different. So, anyways, thank you to Jelly and Jurassic for the resubs. No, Jurassic, oh god, I don't even know how many months you're at. Jelly, thank you for the 10 months, and thank you to Sunset for moderating. We will see you guys later. Michael, stop smooching, and goodbye.
Diddly diddly doo doo doo. Diddly diddly do da boo. Do da do da dee da da do. Da diddly diddly doo doo doo. Diddly diddly do da boo. Do da dee da do. Da diddly diddly doo doo doo. Diddly diddly do da boo. Do da dee da do. Da diddly diddly doo doo doo. Diddly diddly do da boo. Do da dee da do. Da diddly diddly doo doo doo. Diddly diddly do da boo. Do da dee da do. Da diddly diddly doo doo doo. Diddly diddly do da boo. Do da dee